G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. Why is my mouse not working? Hello? Give me a second. Control's being weird. I can pause, but I can't. Okay. Sorry, give me 2 secs. Right, we're back. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. We are still in Alaska. We got a fair bit done yesterday. I'm just adjusting my headset. But yeah, we're going to continue on today. We've done hold on, sorry. Basically all of Northport, all of Pedro Bay. So if we have a look at the maps, Pedro Bay, Northport, got one thing to deliver here, and then we've got logs there. But yeah, we're into Mountain River right now, and then yeah, we're gonna get into some contracts. So we've got the dairy and the Hummer here. The Hummer will do a little bit of scouting with. I might leave this fuel carrier up here. I think maybe probably here, because we're gonna have to come through here a bunch of times. So. Second. And welcome, we've got people in the chat. So we got Monique, welcome in. You're playing FH2 on Xbox 360. Trying to think of what FH2 is. Like which game that is. And then Crucial Flow, putting on your kangaroo boy boots for the Outback. Yeah, I mean, I don't know when we'll be back to the Outback. We're doing Alaska at the moment. The modded series, I'm kind of going to stop for a little bit. I really like the maps, but the modded trucks, I don't know. I just really wasn't enjoying them. They're so boring. So yeah, I might take a break from it and then up there. Take a break from it and then bring it back. Probably not do as many modded trucks, mostly just do the modded maps, and that's the thing. Forza Horizon, gotcha. The Horizon games are good fun. But yeah, and then yeah, bring it back later, kind of like that. I think is probably my plan. Right, detached trailer, don't tip. Okay, let's. Can I get it over this? Hold on. That should be okay. I don't know if I have to go down there to scout. I don't think I do. I guess we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, the mod series, I'll probably start again. Just I wasn't enjoying it the way that I should have. Ooh, damn it! Right, we got repairs up here. But yeah, how's everyone doing? It's lovely Saturday afternoon. The sun is shining. Beautiful day outside. Been an adult this morning, doing adult things. To running errands and going to the supermarket and did a little bit of cleaning and some washing up. Stuff around the house. Recently got CarX Street. It's a racing game with tuning. Yeah, I had CarX Drift on my, well, I still do, I guess. CarX Drift on my phone, but never grabbed it on PC. Touch. We won't take this all the way down. I might actually just leave this here, just in case I need it. Let's jump in the Hummer. So we've actually got 4 watchtowers to go. 12 from 16, yeah. Oh yeah, and my money's down a bit, $1,000. I ended up going back to Michigan offline. Grabbed some fuel, $1,000 worth, and went and grabbed the Fleet Star. So it's back in the garage and ready to go. Let's all go this way here. But yeah, so we've got 1, 2. We're down about at the south. Yeah, 3. Where is the final watchtower? Oh, that's funny. So I've missed the watchtower here. I thought I grabbed it when I came and got the things out of the river. But okay, so we need to remember next time we go back to Northport We got to go do some, he'll leave us some drilling equipment and then we'll be doing logging here as well. Need to remember to go and grab this watchtower near the garage. Okay, that's funny. 1251 here in Canada. Yeah, Carrick Street has cool off-road racing truck. 3 initial vehicles. Imagine like running a Miata as a truck. That would be, yeah, pretty cool. I don't know if I have to go all the way around and then up, or if I can cut up from here. I guess I'll find out when I get down here. Righto, let's go, Hummer. Also should have topped up with fuel from the fuel carrier while I was here, but what can you do? G'day, XP Cap. Welcome in. Yeah, so you said 12:51, so it's, yeah, 2:51 p.m. here in Australia. Yep, okay, I reckon I can cross the river here and go along that road. And actually, how many upgrades have we got left? We got 3. Ooh. I know there's one like down in here. And there's one down... There's like a little lake or something down here. I don't know where the other one might be. Let's... Hopefully there's one up here somewhere that we've missed. I've also considered taking the roof rack off this. Like, it's not, I don't know, I was in pretty like tough terrain last night doing those contests. To stop it from being so tippy, which reminds me, let's taking the fuel out of the roof rack will make it a little bit better. Handbrake is on. Do you reckon we can get up there? I reckon we might be able to. Let's try it. Like if we just put the diff lock on. Somehow SnowRunner managed to make Hummers feel small in the mud. Yeah, well, I mean, the H2 is not the biggest, like it's the smallest Hummer, right? Oh, actually, I'm not sure about the H3, but it's definitely smaller than the H1 and the Humvee. Nope. Damn it. Oh, no. Just... Damn it. The roof rack definitely doesn't help. Okay. We'll go the long way. Oh. We might as well repair from the small roof rack. Yeah. Doesn't feel risky. It's like a toy car. Yeah, you got to remember that all the trucks are like huge. Like if you look at the size, like the truck compared to the size of Bob, the driver, like it's not small. The way that the it bounces about though, that's definitely not very realistic. At least I don't think it is. I don't imagine it would be. Like the shocks in the springs, like the dampers are like busted or aren't tuned correctly. I think some things defy logic, yeah. Like yeah, if you just get one of the trucks and drive it near like one of the Hummer or like the Don 71 or the Baby Zix. Like you're like, or just the cars like in the towns. Like holy shit, yep, the truck is actually huge. God, come on, camera. Alright, didn't say anything was discovered, okay? So no upgrades up here. Right, so we want to head over to this one. See if we can't... Can we just go down the mountain? Doesn't matter if we kind of roll down. This is where the Hummer likes to do cartwheels. Or somersaults. Got to avoid the guardrail. G'day, Blaine. Welcome in, mate. How you doing? Just trying to see. Okay, it ends just there, so... Love to see a 963 in real life. Yeah, I mean, they're huge, right? Like even like I've seen like videos of guys with, oh no. Like fixing up C500s and stuff, and they're also massive. Yeah, gotta take that roof rack off. Just shouldn't be tipping over that easily. Hey Darren, how's it going? Welcome in. All right. Yeah, so we'll just go up the river. And then up to the watchtower. 770G up close, absolutely humongous, yeah. Yeah, like those are like mining trucks, right? Like where you've got like 30 steps to get up to the cabin. Like they're like fucking huge. Some trucks are so humongous. Just gonna let you know, and it's okay. Anne is okay. Uh-oh. Bad tip. No, not a good idea. All right, as the sun's going down. Now, there is an upgrade. It's like... Oh, shit, it's in the trees. Here it is. I think it's there. Well, there was another watchtower. It's like, yeah, in the grey area, so you don't see it. And then when you drive along this road, you don't see it either. The reason I know is that, yeah, last time I was like an upgrade or two short and I couldn't figure it out. And Is Okay as a band. I don't think I've ever heard of them. I live two of mine and some of the equipment's up. Yeah, utterly massive. It's like, yeah, I had I don't know if they make the same anymore, but like I had a Tonka truck, a big mining dump truck as a kid, made of like metal and like proper rubber wheels and stuff from like the 80s. Fucking indestructible, right? And yeah, like if you actually look at that, like the cabin where the person sits is like tiny on the side of the truck, but in your head you're just like, oh yeah, it's like a garbage truck or like a regular truck that I see around with a tray, because with like bigger tires, like in your brain you think it's like way smaller than it is. Oh yeah, there's like a bricks in the river task here that I remember. I think it's more down the other road, one that runs kind of parallel. The cab is bigger than some. Yeah, that's right. You can like full walk around in the cab. Like the bridge on a ship. It's fucking huge. Yep, there she is. Or back on Tonka, back when toys were made to last year. Whoops. Yeah, like I don't know if they still have like Tonka trucks and that sort of stuff, but I don't imagine that they were like I don't think it was aluminium, but then also like steel doesn't sound right either. I mean, maybe they could have been aluminium, but I remember like I'm pretty sure I sat in it as a kid, like not with a lot of space. Let's just start to twin steer race suspension, cool. Like I tried, like you know how like a kid will sit in like a box that they definitely don't fit in. I'm pretty sure I did that. So here we might as well. I can't remember what's down this way. Oh, there's a trailer there with what's that, metal beams. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I'll ever need that, but okay. And then I'm pretty sure there's like fucking nothing all the way down here. The metal and rubber farming toys too. Yeah. Actually, I remember on the Tonka, like the bed, like the dump bed, with the hinge, like the edges of it. If you weren't careful, you could get your finger sort of pinched under like the lip. Yeah, actually, nickel makes sense. Like die-cast models are made of nickel, right? I think. To be honest, it's probably still at my parents' house. My niece and nephew probably played with it. Yeah, we had a little excavator as well with like a little hand on it, or little handles, so you could operate the little bucket. That was another finger hazard. Yeah, I've seen other little excavators you can play with, but they're all plastic. Yeah. You're down. We don't really have an attic. attics aren't really a thing here in Australia. It's mostly like under house storage. Like there's obviously like roof space, but it's not often used. Oh yeah, like not like an attic, like with like floorboards that you could potentially turn into a room or anything like that. I think it's because it's too hot. Like that, hurting ourselves. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, don't, like your mum would be like, don't do that, you'll hurt yourself. And then you do it anyway, and I told you, if you listen to me. Not, oh no, we better take you to the hospital, and yeah. And obviously take it to the hospital if you need it, but like, yeah. It's like, oh, they hurt themselves, we better sue the company that made it. There needs to be a warning sign on this blender not to stick your fingers in it. This is like the worst mud on this map. A little pain in the ass mud pit. This is where I tipped the Brigadier over a bunch of times and was like, fuck this Brigadier. I bought it because I wanted to do long logs with a crane, and I knew a lot of people use the P12, so I was like, oh, try something different. Try the Brigadier, and nope. Like these little dip bits were the downfall of it. I'll go out the back of here. You're formerly duck. And then we're going, so you retooled. No worries. I will try and remember duck. I might remember it today, but then next time I might just call you XP. All right, 2 seconds. A lot of people love the Brigadier. Not a fan. Yeah, me too. I mean, I don't hate it, but it tipped over a lot. I found that taking the tuned custom suspension off it really helped. I think it's down here that we need to go. Like, even though it's only supposed to be like 2 inches taller or something like that, it just made it less tippy. Like, it's pretty capable. It's just, yeah, the whole, and it sounds good. Does a bunch of things. Like, it's got a bunch of add-ons. It's just, yeah, it falls over a lot. Kind of reminds me of the Fleet Star. Like, I think the 9500 is a better truck. Like, yeah, it's tippy as well, but it's not anywhere near as bad. Also, once you get the all-wheel drive in it, it's freaking really good. Now, is this the little lake? There's the watchtower. Yeah, there's the lake. There's an upgrade somewhere in here. I see the car. Yep. It might be better going because that looks deep there. Right now. I mean, it's kind of deep through here as well, I guess. Engageable all drive for the 114 SD. Been playing Ontario on purpose using early game trucks. Have to say Zing's favourite. The Cat. Yeah, the Cat CT681 is a very good truck. I picked it up in, where was I? Austria when I was there. It's not that it reminds me of it, but like, it's sort of similar to something like the C500. Like, it's really good, but it has flaws, but that flaws aren't necessarily a bad thing. Like, it's capable, but it still does get stuck occasionally. Like it's still good on fuel. Like, it's not like the most amazing truck in the world, but it's dependable. Nice and stable, pretty fast. Although it doesn't. I can't remember if the Cat has a roof rack or not. Might as well. Also good though. Use it for everything. That's right, yeah. That's why one of the reasons I don't like the Mastodon. Another upgrade, there it is. Like, yeah, the Mastodon just does everything, and like, it's like the modded trucks, like I was saying before. Like, I'm going to stop the modded series for a bit and then come back to it, but probably not use as many modded trucks, just because, yeah, I get bored. Like, I like having to sort of properly pick your paths and your routes, and now all the grubby branches stop me. To the right of that tree looks slightly better, but I think we're going to be fine. Well, there's a tree there. There's a tree there as well. Don't tip, please. Thank you. Never seen anyone mention the international HX. It's really good. But fuel usage is high. Yeah, it's crazy expensive, right? It kind of like it's similar to the Cat CT681. I know some people prefer it over the CT681, but I prefer the 681 over the HX. But yeah, yeah. I mean, the Cat is expensive, but not quite. Race suspension for the 114 SD. Okay. I think the Cat's like slightly more capable, but yeah, the fuel usage is a big one. Yeah, both those trucks. Someone in the chat the other day was like, "I'm in Michigan. I've got the international HX. Like, I'm looking for a better truck in Michigan because I keep getting stuck." And I'm like, "The HX is plenty good for Michigan." I said, "You just gotta, you know, maybe pick different paths. Don't drive straight through the deepest mud. Like, you might be able to drive along the side in the grass and things like that. Like, you'll learn how to not not get stuck so much. Out of the way, fence. Righto, we might as well go grab, or is it just there, isn't it? I think. Yeah, no, it's over this side. The scout fuel carrier. And that's the repair zone to buy repair points. Actually, I need to, hold on. Yeah, we'll do this. I need to, like, get closer to this, oh god, warehouse, so then it'll tell me what's in it when I need to pick up cargo. Stop. God damn it. This is... Great frack, okay. I'm using the repair points because I'm going to be dumping this roof rack when I get back to the garage. It's a pretty strong problem with early players. Is cutting and bearing cells yet? Good gearbox throttle balance to get you most places. Yeah, that's right. Like, I mean, I got around like all of Michigan with all terrains, and like the Kodiak with a massive trailer, and the GMC and things like that. Like, yeah, I wouldn't say it was easy, but, and I wouldn't say it was like super difficult either. You just had to be careful with where you were driving, and you know, use the occasional winch point and that sort of thing. I'm gonna... Actually, I'll leave this outside the garage for now. We do have to do some fuel finagling with that fella later on, and then we'll probably sell this scout fuel carrier. There's that phone again. Come on. I just want to turn around and face it the other way. Actually, where is the trailer store? Oh, it's here. Damn it. I don't need to face it the other way. I don't know why I thought that. Right, I don't think I need you ever again. Let me take off. Right, so we're going to go back to Pedro Bay. Oh, not Pedro Bay, sorry. Mountain River. We've got the Royal here with the drilling equipment that we need. It's expensive, but you get the opportunity to give the Western Star 57X a try. Yeah, so I used the 47X, the 1424, not the 1430, and I really liked it. It was a little tippy when I didn't have any like trailer on the back. But yeah. Once I get some money, I'll be trying different trucks that I haven't tried before. Right, we are doing... Nope. This one. Drilling equipment now. Is there... Give me a second. So we've got drilling equipment here, and we've also got... Okay, drilling spare parts is the other thing that we've got here. I'm just wondering if I need to take drilling spare parts to White Valley as well. Yeah, we need 4. Okay. Where are they for? Northport? Mountain River. Oh, Mountain River. Did we not do that? Hold on. I've done that one, more parts. Sorry, I'm just ticking it off in my little spreadsheet. From water to the land, this one. After I've done drilling equipment to the factory. And drilling equipment, I think, goes to the factory as well, right? For the drilling site. Well, I mean, the factory's not far. I might as well grab 2. I'll just use the White Western Star. Just so I don't need to detach the crane or anything like that. I'll just use this big fella. Like, I won't be delivering all of them, but, you know, 2 means that I've got space in the next load for something. Damn it. Store crane, stop engine, change truck. Can't say anything about fuel usage as a person who uses a P512 every can to get, yeah. But yeah, that is one of the major things about, like, also with the Paystar, right? The 5600 twin steer. Like, both those trucks that you get in Wisconsin are bloody thirsty. But the 512 has got like the specially coated tires, like the P16. Oh, I was going to bring the White Western Star. I might do that. Actually, yeah. Actually, large. Oh, sorry. Let me. Large pipes. A second. I'm just checking some stuff. Cargo apocalypse. Where does we need large pipes? I think. Yeah, okay, that's fine. What else do I need large pipes for? That's it. Cargo apocalypse. Where are they going? Oh, the large pipes all come from here anyway. They don't come from Mountain River. Yeah, okay. And then the drilling side is, yeah, it's at the back there. Robin treating you well. Yeah, it's doing well. British truck, you really want to like it. It's definitely a weaker choice. Yeah, like it's, you know, the fact that I've got it here is the main reason I'm using it. I think I'm going to switch it over. Like I'm going to swap the White Western Star and have the large crane on this for Cargo Apocalypse and Ordermaster Supreme, just because I'm going to climb the mountain a bunch of times. Like this is good for, you know, like cruising along the road and things like that, but yeah, up over the mountain it's not quite so good. I kind of need the diff lock, especially with this longer trailer. The saddle position gets caught up and then I can't steer. So no, I like it. It's definitely got its uses. I don't know if I'll like maybe I'll use it for logs at some stage, but it'll probably be turned into a fuel truck. And I mean, you just got to be careful of the tippiness being a fuel truck, because yeah, she likes to fall over. But usually fuel trucks don't have to go through really crazy terrain unless you're using them to recover a truck or something like that. Like, yeah. Fuel truck is where, yeah. What did I use to recover the 3194? I've done it with this before, but I ended up using the White Western Star. Where I might refuel from you. Yeah, the BM does it. It's actually not too difficult with the Royal BM. You just bring it down the river. You don't try and. Someone asked me the other day about how do you recover it, and yeah, instead of bringing it back up this way, you just head right down here to the corner and then up. That was a terrible line, but yeah, up there like that. Yeah, I've used the dairy a bunch more. Like last time, I think I only used it. I didn't even use it for all of them. Like I used the Royal BM for the Northport to Northport big trailer, but I didn't use it for anything else. But yeah, like I chucked a low saddle on it and I've done a little bit of cargo. I've been moving around fuel carriers and that sort of stuff. I'm going to do long logs with it. I've got the low saddle long log trailer, so I'll use that and the P12, I think, because the P12 can do long logs in a crane. First time I've ever played, you did it the hard way. Yeah, I like the first time I played, I went down there and I was like, there's no way I'm pulling this back up this hill. Like the Cat probably would do it, the 745C. But at the time I didn't have like the big engine and stuff for it. And this is going to the factory, I think. It was like more. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, from the water to the land. Hold on. Let me really quickly. What do we got here? We got fuel and oil barrels. I saw them in something. Oil barrels delivery 5. Oh. Okay. What about? I don't have much to do on that one. Hold on. Let's just do it this way. Okay. 2. Oh, the Polar Valley research. Fuel. I've already done the fuel. I just got the metal beams to go. All right, that's fine. We'll grab some oil barrels on the way back and go do that other one. Hopefully the weight being back there doesn't cause me too much grief. G'day, Companark. How's it going? This is the Royal BM17. You get it here in Alaska. We were just talking about it. It's not bad. It's fine for here. The lack of diff lock is occasionally a little bit annoying. It's not a problem often, but occasionally you're like, ah, man, I wish I had diff lock. Morning, Saro. How's it going? Where are we? Refuel. Whaler's caught up. Is this still going? Hold on, sorry, let me just... I didn't actually, put my monitoring stuff in the right place. We're good. Sorry, I'd like to have the dashboards for Twitch and YouTube open so I can see that the streams are still running. So 3194 is such a strange truck. Again, they used it in Ontario. It's just odd. I should have put it in Michigan, switched with the P16. I think it'd be a little bit OP in Michigan. Yeah, so like I said, I didn't really use it much here, and then I didn't use it anywhere else because because I got better trucks pretty quick because I was jumping around. Like it's good at towing. It's just the turning circle is the downside of it. Crap, I forget which one this was. That one. Oh, we got to deliver it. Yeah, okay. Oh, you're kidding. I could have gotten the rest of the drilling spare parts from there. Man, okay. I can't, I just want to knock it out. Look different coming back to the game after you saw that, and they added the Earth Roamer, so there's a lot of new stuff since you last played. Yep. And season 15 comes out this week. New map with some new trucks, new trailers as well. Some high saddle 6-slot and 3-slot trailers with fuel and repairs on them. This is a modded 6-slot. I was so close to hitting that guardrail. Oh, about to say I didn't get damaged, and that's lucky. But then the log, like Final Destination, right? You know, death. All the damage gods need their damage. Oops, I'm in neutral. One season continuing to move to that, sticking to the schedule. Genuinely excited. So I'll jump back into the hard mode playthrough and do season 15, and then I'll come back to this, and eventually I'll get there. In this playthrough. Last time we played was when they had, there's heaps more stuff. Ola was the first DLC map. You got 15 or 14 more maps to go. plenty of cool trucks and maps and regions and that sort of stuff. So yeah. No, turn. Bastard. Have I played Expeditions? No, I haven't. I did buy it because it was on Steam sale the other day, or the other week, but no, I didn't end up playing it, or haven't played it yet. I do plan on doing it. That's just the 4. What else have we got here? Just drilling spare parts. Okay. Start truck. I'm actually like kind of looking forward to playing Expeditions, but it's like, yeah, I've got season 15 coming out and then Roadcraft, and I'm really enjoying this new run through that I'm doing. So, yeah, I'm not sure when I'll get time to play it, but eventually. Oh, go away, signs. All right, hold on. Yes. How's the money situation? 50 grand, so not a lot. I mean, we've still got a fair bit to go. Yeah, like I've got to bring the P12 over, which will be 14,000. And may need to bring over, like, yeah, I'm gonna have to move the trucks out of Michigan because there's no spare fuel there. So like, and I should have a fair bit of fuel here, but I can always do that later, right? So, but yeah, I haven't quite figured out. I need to look and see how many medium logs there are, whether I just use one truck and a trailer or if I go 2 trucks like I did in Michigan. Right, we'll do this. Finally level 18. All the Voron Grad is available for purchase. Yeah, I want to buy at least 2 trucks in Tamir. I want to buy both the Azov 6 and the Azov 7. Obviously, I won't be able to buy them straight off the bat. The proper ball squeeze, yeah. Yeah, so 14,000 per vehicle, yeah. So it's times 4, which is the same as the fuel cost, right? So, you know, the maths of some places it's cheaper to send a truck back to another region, fill it up with fuel, and then bring it back. That math is still the same. So, all right, detached trailer. Let's get the crane out. All right, I'm just going to quickly run through and mark off some contracts that I've done in my spreadsheet, because we're getting to the point where it's like, yeah, hard to keep track of. So do the contracts first. They're not really in order. Do the tasks first then, I guess. Second, down to White Valley. We're at Mountain River. White Valley tasks. We've done bridge. We've done Long Bridge. We've done Block Tunnel. We've done pluck the stuck truck. We've done search and rescue, not trucks and investigations. I was going to do that last night, but I didn't. Oops. Deep river diving. And out of fuel. Okay, we've done those. Then Mountain River, we've done everything. Northport, we've done everything except for oil tank and the service trailer. That's fine. And then Pedro Bay, we've done everything. Okay. Ticked off everything for Pedro Bay. Northport. Tasks, hold on. Where's Mountain River? Northport, Mountain River, tasks. Service convoy. There's only 4 tasks there. Okay, let's do the contracts. What happens to metals in space? Oh, sorry. It's a quiz question. What happens to metals in space without any heat applied? Do they become brittle? Or something weird like that? Or is it something like they expand or contract? I mean, I guess they contract if there's no heat. Right. Base research is still going on. We've done... Mountain Maze is done. On top of the world is done. Village delivery is done. And Port Polar supply base. Sorry, base supply is done. Okay. Morrison Mining is... Lumber mill supplies is done. Drilling supplies is done. Cargo delivery is done. And service hub reactivation is done. Cool. So I just got a little spreadsheet. No, crap, there's a whole heap of these. From water to the land is done. Drill disassembly is done. Mountain pipeline building is also done. Criminal equipment is done. More parts is done. Fire in a barrel is done. Pipeline construction, pick that one off. Floating drill is also done. Mountain delivery is done. Oil delivery is done. And drilling parts is done. And pipeline repair is done. All right, cool. I just wanted to tick those off. So where are we? We are here. What do we got? Concrete blocks, metal beams. Okay, we need 2 concrete blocks. What's that for? For town supplies. In space, 2 pieces of the same metal confused together with just a little pressure. A process called cold welding. Oh, interesting. Hold on. As 7 is an interesting choice. Can't remember where the race suspension. Yeah, so the Azov 7 suspension is in Amur in Cherno. Thoughts on the Ankh, the civilian. So the civilians are really, it's way better than the military version. The military version only does a bed in hard mode. That's very important because you can't run a crane. It's very thirsty, but it's nice and fast. So it's a really good fuel truck. Like chuck the 1,800 litre fuel carrier on it, tow around a generator. It can kind of get everywhere. It's a nice fun truck to drive. Like it's it's good to get around in. It can be a little tippy. You got to be a bit careful, but yeah. As of 7 really needs the active upgrade. Yeah, I think I'm thinking maybe I might use it for long. I think it can do long logs and a crane, which is the reason I'm thinking of getting it. If it can't, then maybe I'll wait till I get it. But yeah, it's a machine. Haven't used it a lot. Think about using it in season 15. Yeah, you like it for spectacular crashes. Yeah, it's good at doing that and tipping over. Right, town supplies. That is a contract. I don't know who it's through. There it is. The town. 2 concrete blocks. We're going to get small pipes. Small pipes I get from up there. Okay, and then metal beams. I got to take the metal beams, 1 metal beams to the polar base. Then I can probably go up and grab a small pipes from there. Oh, my phone's dinging. Quiet phone. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and then grab the wooden planks, then grab the concrete blocks and take them down to the town. That's a pretty good idea, I think. All right, let's grab the metal beams first then. Metal beams. Hold on. Headphones. I didn't have that. No, I didn't. Damn it. Yeah, actually, I don't know how the Ankh civilian might be a little tough in season 15. If you're wanting to use it for cargo, I think season 15 is quite like tippy. Like I think there's a lot of bumps and the roads are pretty difficult to drive along. So I don't know that for sure, but that's from what I can tell, it's supposed to be in between Kola and Amua in difficulty. So yeah, it may not be super well suited, but it might be all right as a fuel truck. I just wouldn't run the tuned suspension. Run the raise, run, oh god, the MMD ones and the middle engine until we would have grabbed that other upgrade. Totally worth it. Now you bought the Atom and it's better. Yeah. 3 slot plus crane. Can't the 7 can do the 3 slot plus crane, right? This is the railway, isn't it? Yeah. But that's one of the reasons I want to grab it. Because yeah, I really like the Atom as well, but I used it a lot last time, so I was like, I'll try the Azov 7. Everyone talks about how good it is. It's always on everyone's like best truck lists. So I'm like, well, I haven't used it, I might as well try it. If I don't like it, it can be a good fuel truck. I mean, that might happen anyway. I could always use it as a fuel truck and then, eventually I'll have the Kenworth and the Paystar and that sort of stuff. It's 2 slot plus crane. Oh man, really? It does a 3 slot bed though, but just no crane. That's... that changes things. I'll have to look at what add-ons. I'll jump in my free New Game Plus thing and just buy it and see what combinations I can put on. Like like I said, I thought I could do long logs in a crane, but it might not be able to, in which case I probably won't grab it in Paymere. Oh, hold on. Right, so I need to move this docs. Where are we? Recent events. Thank you very much for the follow, Angeline. I'm just opening up my thing so I can see those when they come through. Feed. What does the bot say? May your driving skills be as angelic as your name suggests. But yeah, welcome in. Glad you like the stream enough to follow. Are you you're a SnowRunner player as well, I'm guessing? Haven't used it much, but it wouldn't feature on yours. Yeah. Well, I mean, usually those best truck lists are like I don't know if there's been many recent ones. Or like, sorry, not always best truck lists, but like the best trucks to use in a region, right? And they're obviously written when the region first comes out. I may get just very frustrated at the nose getting stuck on stuff. Because I mean, I get frustrated at the Atom doing that, and it's nowhere near as bad. Best truck to use. Objective, yeah. I have the same thing. Crap, what one was it? It was Town Supplies, wasn't it? This one. Yeah. This is the reason why I'm thinking of switching over to the White Western Star for Cargo Apocalypse. It's this road we're about to go over the mountain. Here's a bit of a pain in this like little scout smash you've been playing around with them and you're like, yeah, I don't mind the AAC from Malmati. There are a few kind of scouts that are very similar. I like it better than the Rock Grinder. And I mean, I mentioned yesterday, I've been thinking, like toying about in my mind, thinking in my head about maybe starting and scouting Cola with the baby Zix. Because you get one in Taymare. Because I'll be getting the F750, obviously, but I still need to, and I'll have the Tartran, but like I need to do that obstacle course. Like I won't need it to scout Amandra, but I could use it to scout a decent amount of, well, maybe be able to scout a decent amount of Lake Coved. I'm just not sure. I haven't used it enough. I also thought about maybe buying a loaf. To do Amandra. Oh, sorry, Lake Coved. That could be a bit of fun. Right, now while I'm here, I might, is it medium pipes? Medium pipes, concrete blocks, large pipes, small pipes, and cement. Okay. Do I need small pipes? Nope. Medium pipes one. Where do I need the medium pipes for? Valley pipeline building. Okay. Oop. Love the old school scout that you find in Tamir. Can't remember the name. There's the Tartran, which is the APC, and then there's the little scout. It's in the Drownlands, in like the lake, kind of behind where the garage is. It's not directly behind. It's like a little bit away. And it's like tiny. It's kind of like the Don 71. Patra 905, but its rolling capability is going to piss you off. Yeah, I haven't used the 905. Or no, it's the 805, isn't it? There's the 81. No, the 815 is the little annoying scout thing that no one likes. Hold on. So I need medium pipes to go to here. And then concrete blocks. Concrete blocks from here as well, isn't it? Or is it cement? No, it's concrete cement. Okay. Yeah, might as well I'll grab the medium pipes and I'll drop them off here, and then I'll come back, grab the concrete blocks, then grab the wooden planks from here, and then head down. Yep. Oh, I can get concrete blocks from here as well. What else do I need? Wood planks. Okay, yeah. All right, I'll do it slightly different. I'll leave these down near the sawmill. Come on. Feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Yep. Yeah, sorry, I just had to sneeze. Not scouts, but the 6566A in the step 3364 are very cool. Yeah, so the 3364, the crocodile, if it had an autonomous winch, it would be my favorite truck to scout with. I love it. It's so good. It's just so fun to drive. It's like super capable when you chuck the Tiger tire or the Action tires on it. Like it can carry like 500 repair points or something like that. Let me just adjust this. Like, yeah, it's really good in Ontario, and really like it at night with the red sky. Yeah, Ontario's a cool like looking region. The only problem, there's a couple of like weird, annoying things with some of the missions, and then also the water in the second map annoys me. But there's a really nice place to drive around. So yeah. Yeah, I used the crocodile a bunch last playthrough. I really liked it. And yeah, the 566A is cool. I kind of got it a little bit late, though. Like I did Season 9 pretty late on. So I didn't really need it. Like I had the Earth Roamers by then. I had the F750. Like, yeah. Oh, the stupid saddle position is that, god damn it, I can't turn. And the winch isn't connecting for some freaking reason. Why is it not connecting? Are you connecting to here? No, you have to craft consume. Oh yeah, the consumable crafting in Ontario is it's the worst. What it's like service spare parts and like long planks or something stupid like that. Like, my God, I can't turn. Like, yeah, I overloaded stuff, so I bought like a bunch of long planks and all stuff, like, you know, to save trips. But that's just so tedious. Like, I don't mind crafting stuff, but when it's like really, really over the top like that, it's just, yeah. It's like the same with like the water, right? There's water in other regions is fine. In Ontario, there's an absolute shit ton of it, especially in the second map, where it's really annoying to get to the water towers. It's better to go back to the first map to get the water. And then like the farming in glades. There's like they introduce farming and just like make so much of it that people hate it. But the farming in Austria was fine. I liked the farming in Austria. It was good. Long plants, metal rolls, and sand. Yeah. Those, what is it for? That's 6 slots fits into like a 1 slot consumable. Like, really? Where am I going to put it? Just a little bit of axle lockup. So for that pipeline building, I need to get medium planks. Oh, sorry, not medium planks, just planks here. So I'll leave these medium pipes here so I don't have to drive all the way up that road when I come. And that's fine. Don't you dare tip over. Yeah, the farming when you finish glades, it was more of a relief. Yeah, I mean the farming glades, I was smart enough to like mix it up, so I just did an extra load in each of the other 2 maps that do potatoes, not the potato samples, so that then when I went and had to do the final lot of farming, I didn't have to do it 5 times. I just had to do it 3. And then that wasn't so bad. And same with logging, right? Spreading out the logging is can make it way more tolerable. I was wanting to do that here already, but I don't have the cash. Bring a truck, buy logging add-ons and trailers and that sort of stuff. Like I need to get a bit more through my cargo stuff first. I may end up doing it. Maybe I'll try and do like Cargo Apocalypse and Automaster Supreme last or something maybe. You're doing consumables, unlock the towers, you're over, get the atom like a mule, yeah. That's right, we can't go, okay, yeah, no, I've got to go around. There's no back way into there, back to the main road, that's fine. Which I'm going to be able to not turn in a second. Oh, perfect. We were able to turn. That's nice. In hard mode, you need to pay. Nah, you can change the color of your trucks and the wheels and that sort of stuff for free. Thank God, because I like to change the color of my trucks every time I take them to a new region. Just makes it feel kind of fresh. Take a low saddle water carrier plus. The Derrick Special does a big water tank on the back of it. Ah, sweet. Not a moment too soon. We might take them a bit of time to get the water running again, but we did our part. Thank you. I'm just going to duck down here. So surely there's... Oh, I forgot these stumps. Oh. Surely there's some stuff that I can get from the airport to deliver somewhere. What was that? That was village something, wasn't it? Oh no. Hold on. Quick. That sign pinned me. Right. I was just waiting for it to fling me off into the distance. Lurking, no worries, Blaine. Right, what do we got? Drilling equipment, oversized cargo, consumables. Okay, consumables, and then... Let me just pause. Oh, what was that? It was Was it town or village? Town supplies, that's the one. Pick you off. Right, we need 4 consumables here. 4 supply crates. Blackbird. Corruption mining supply crates. Where do they need to go? To the sawmill. We might do that, but first I'm going to quickly... No, not you. Sorry, give me a sec. What is the one? Isn't there? I'm sure there's like a bricks in the river. No. Like where there's... They're not spawned. What? Is it a contract? Trucks and investigations? Is this a fuel carrier? No. Oil barrels. Oh, is it oil barrels? No, it's not oil barrel delivery. Long way to the top. No. Timber, no. Not that one. Not that one. Am I going crazy? Hold on. Yeah, building materials. Oh, I get it from the sawmill. Okay, this is perfect. Right, yeah, so there's a task where you need to get bricks out of the river up here. I just couldn't remember where to get it from. You get it from here. So yeah, we'll get the consumables. We'll go to here. We'll get that, and then we'll head up and up and then back, I guess, to deliver them back to the sawmill. Yeah, and then we can start doing the pipeline stuff. All right, sorry, wrong one. You recover the dairy, but you don't like it. It's kind of slow before you bring more water with low saddle plus a trailer. Yeah, I guess. Well, I mean, the advantage, like, I don't take the semi-trailer into the second burn forest as a bit of a tip. I mean, the dairy in there is also not amazing, but yeah, like it's like 4,000 liters or something, right? These various trucks. Like, I'd basically run that, and then you can run a 2,000 litre water trailer behind it. And then you also have a truck with a semi-trailer on it. Might not need them, but I'll just put the anchors out just in case. This is 57X saddle on water pulling P512 with another saddle. Pulling a water trailer behind. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. I guess heading back down the main road for the second burn forest. To head back to the other map, because that water tower is the closest one. The dairy's probably a little bit slow for that. You could just, yeah, fly along in a nice quick truck. And then you could always transfer to the dairy if you wanted. I don't think there's any other consumables here. No, there's not. I think this is the last consumables I need. Oops. Restore crane. Right. Also, I keep forgetting to take it out of all drive when I'm doing stuff. Yeah, like having a trailer in the burn forest area and having to yeah, having to like reverse out and that sort of stuff. That's a pain in the ass. That's one of the advantages. It still gets stuck on the stupid, like the burnt stumps that you can't frickin' see that are basically invisible. But you have to do so many bloody trips in and out of that second burn forest. It's so tedious. The 566A is not bad for it. Like it can do multiple trips fairly quickly and get around in between all the stumps if you can see them. Refuel, but yeah, the fifth wheel or saddle over towing is always preferred for me as well. The weight on wheels is just such an advantage. You wouldn't recommend the P512, just love the truck. Yep. The economic truck that can carry additional fuel is a much better choice. Yeah. Yep. The first. I mean, who knows what's going to happen with the P512 when they do the Pacific and Cat tweaks after season 15. Yeah, maybe they'll change something on it. Some coated tires for the P12 would be nice, and then like some more add-ons for the P16 would also be nice. And this is where it's like the diff lock would be good. And a crane too for incidents, yeah. You know what? I said I was thinking about doing it. I think we're gonna pull the trigger. We're getting into the like cash trailer. Actually, let's just try this first. Yeah, actually, yeah, bigger tank would probably do it, right? Like thirsty trucks aren't too bad as long as they have enough fuel. No, we're good. I was going to say we might swap out the White Western Star. We will do that eventually, but yeah. Basically, they can trade places. This can become a crane truck. And the White Western Star can be the old low saddle crane truck. Is what it's really good at. And this is where I tipped the Brigadier a bunch of times. I got to be careful in this too because it is also tippy. I'm going the right way, right? Yeah, I am. Emergency towing can be switched on and off too for fuel. Yeah. Switching the truck off that you're towing is always great. Even if it is running, it doesn't use very much fuel. But yeah, you can conserve even more. Like you'll use more fuel on the truck that's doing the towing, but it's not double.
Fucker came out of nowhere.
Thanks, Eagle, that tree. Oh no. So these tree stumps you get caught up on, but this mud pit also sucks. Bit about the burnt area. Love the sparks. Yeah, so we did a fantastic job in the region. Yeah, the burnt area looks it looks really nice. Like, it's really cool. It's just those tiny stumps, they're just like slivers that you get caught on that you can't see because they're black and the ground's black, and it's like, yeah. I kind of wish so it'd be cool. It would have been cool if they made the burned area damage your truck. Right, done some stuff with fire. So like, who we got? Martin Bodnar. Thank you very much for the YouTube follow or YouTube sub. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the stream. So like in spin tires. There's the God, what's it called? Not Long Island, Chernobyl. There's the Chernobyl map, and the Chernobyl map has places that damage you. Like Ontario would have been cool if the burned area would damage you until you like deliver the water. Oh my God, I'm stuck on my trailer. Took it off. Like, you know, the truck starts to get damaged until you deliver water and repair it. Like, I reckon they could have done some cool stuff like that there. That would have been, I reckon that would have been awesome. All right, it's 3. So there's one, that's right, there's one there, and there's one there. But yeah, Martin, you play SnowRunner as well? And if you do, are you new to the game, or you're a bit of a veteran? Oh, that's right, I remember this is... The mud here sucks. Let's not destroy that log. Right. Have to go for a while. Have a good time. No worries, Sarah. Thank you for dropping by. Might catch you later. We'll be running for a while tonight. It's Saturday. There's no school tomorrow, so Mum said I can stay up late. Actually, let's also do this. I'm going to put the kettle on. It's time for a cup of tea. Give me a second. I'll be back in like 30 seconds, so I'll turn it on. You were just thinking about a brew. Nice. haven't had one today. A bit late. It's almost 5 p.m. Nope. Winch, winch, winch. Oh, God. No, hold on. Let me... I want to do some pre-winching. Man, I have to come back down this road too. With the bricks. Unless I go the long way. Personal favourite detail is when you gas it, the air being sucked in by the radiator. Yeah, there are some cool details, like the truck modelling and that sort of stuff. You know, like the exhaust and, yeah, like the air moving around it and that sort of stuff is so cool. Like watching the drive shafts turn, going into the gearbox and, like, yeah. And like the way the suspension articulates and, yeah, it's definitely cool. Oh God, okay. I can hear the kettle boil. 2 seconds. Nice guy. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, the frame flex. It's one thing that they've got more frame flex in spin tires than Mudrunner. The trucks are a lot stiffer in SnowRunner, which makes them more vulnerable to tipping. Like, yeah. The trucks with more frame flex are usually more stable. Like the 5600 TS has good frame flex. Although that is kind of tippy. But yeah, like if you edit the files and that sort of thing, it's, yeah. Right. Oh, we're just going to drive down the river. So the pipeline here is blocked, which is why I was like, no, I don't want to go along there. This should be fine to make it down the river, I'm pretty sure. Although... I can't remember a sec. Yeah, look, it looks easier than the road. Like that road looks all muddy and shit. Thing is, I have to come back. These rocks might be a little bit of a pain with no diff lock. Now we're gonna go. Nah, we're good. G'day Tarpon, how's it going? I'm doing well. How are you? How's your day? Good morning, I guess. You're good, nice. Glad I saw that. It's a message popped up in between the two Pedro ones. They're old. Oh no! Uh-oh. The old, yeah, join the Discord on YouTube and Twitch. Right, that was lucky. Couldn't see any winch points around either, so would have been disastrous. You're just 30 minutes awake. Well, good morning. Hope you slept well. Did I undo restore crane? I thought I did. Okay. Very well, nice. I was going to try and reverse it up there, but running it all. You know what? We're just going to drive along this road. Sure, it's going to be a little shit, but turning this trailer around in the river is going to be a bit of a pain, so. Just in case. Oops. Okay. I mean, there are a lot of stumps there that I could potentially winch to as well. Oh yeah, I remember this mud pit now. It's the fucking worst. This is a terrible idea. Right, sorry, the tea's brewed. Give me a sec. Whoop. Have some tea. Welcome in, Sniper King. How's it going, mate? How are you? Uh-oh, careful. This tippy road's going to be a bit of a pain with cargo. I'm driving one-handed, so My camera's a little bit weird. Right, the trailer's definitely going to get hung up here. I'm not going to be able to steer. You can see the front tires are kind of lifted off the ground a little bit. I'm going to use the trees to help me turn if I can. Like that. There we go. Oh, and again, careful of tipping. I think it's after this little creek is where it's really bad. Or up here, hold on. Just a quick pre-winch just in case. And another one. Can I go to there? No, there, I'll do there. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Thank you, Virgil, the bot. Incredibly stiff, not the best saddle truck. Nah. It's not just that it's stiff, it's the saddle position, right? So the saddle sits in like basically directly above this front axle. And I'm guessing like if they put it too far back, then it does wheelies, and because the cabin weight is really high, it tips over a lot. So, but yeah, also these don't help. Like these guides should be right up against the saddle, so they should be further forward, or the saddle should be further back. So yeah, the edge of the bottom of the trailer gets caught on the back here. Like the white Western Star and like the Mac and the C500 and a bunch of trucks have either rounded off on the end here, or it's like cut off at an angle, which helps with that clearance. And yeah, of course, the BM's quite light. It's just got like kind of bad, like center of mass. The front tires get lifted off the ground easily when it contacts the frame. I think that's the biggest issue, but yeah, also being stiff doesn't help its hipability and that sort of thing. So yeah. Like yeah, in between the two tires, or even just, it doesn't have to be a lot further back. Like, you know. Like, what's that? It's probably, like, ideally you'd think there, but even if they did halfway in between there and the in between, like, that would still improve it. Oh my God, headphones. Sorry, hold on. Okay. Yeah, like the same thing, like the Fleet Star, the Kodiak, like they all have bad saddle positions, which just make them not great for like fifth wheeling saddle trucks. Yeah, ideally between the wheels, yeah. 3, that's that one done. But yeah, like I said, having it too far back might make it do wheelies and make the front end too light, and then you can't steer it either. Oh my God, hold on. I said my headset's broken, so I'm running earbuds underneath my headset because I like the mic. they keep falling out they're fine when I don't have the headset on, but when the headset ear cups go over my head, yeah, it makes the things fall out. It's a very big pain in the ass. Right, hold on. Before I do this, we've got... nope. No. This one. This is the one that we're doing. Open up this pipeline. Tip of tea. Ooh, oversized cargo. Because I'm so close. Service spare parts. Oversized cargo. Yeah, let's do this. We'll go down, we'll grab the oversized cargo. We'll grab the service spare parts on the way from here. And then go deliver that. And then I've got the medium pipes there, and then the metal beams are from here. Yep, okay, that's a good idea. Good plan. And yeah, Twitch ads are running. So in the frosty streets of neighbours SnowRunner Saga, a blurb echoed through the chat. A siren call of sound emotes. Grumpy Tarpon, fresh from the land of Nod, greeted the day with hi, how you doing? While SK tipped their Fedora to this, I guess it's a viper, to this, or the python. Pedro McTickleton, ever the informant, whispers of impending Twitch ads. Plot thickens in Alaska's brutal mode. I'm just drinking my tea. Right, and this will be, actually, this is a good opportunity to switch the White Western Star and the BM17 over. Be prepared with the old quick winch. Uh-oh, damn it, trailer. That was kind of my fault, not the trailer's fault. Right, customize add-ons, move the crane there, and then we need to quickly go back to for Mountain River, TK 1500, no, the White Western Star. We might as well bring the Ankh at the same time as well. Actually, where? Hold on. Yep. Okay, we're good. I keep coming here, and then, like the trucks I always bring can't attach trailers. This can, so this is coming up here with me. Just do a bit of a better location, I think. I mean, We've got, wait, do we have? Yeah, we've got a repair trailer there as well. It can come all the way back to White Valley, I think. Ooh. I forgot about this fuel. Right, we can stay here. I got a bunch of bricks and stuff that I need to come down here for, so having the fuel here is kind of... Actually, I don't have to have it all the way down here. I can have it up on the road. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay. Oops. Actually, Did I not? Where did I take that fuel semi-trailer? Refuel. That one. Oh, that one's full. Okay. Hold on. Is that full as well? 91. Okay. And this is a little unnecessary, but I think we might as well. That was lucky. God damn it. Trying to break and turn. No, wrong way. Fuel carrier. That was a bit of a loop, but I kind of wanted to, like, there's not a lot of fuel left here. I'm going to bring back a semi-trailer when I head to Pedro Bay for the logs, but yeah, want to make sure that there's enough here for, oh god, Cargo Apocalypse and Quartermaster Supreme. The side where there's a bit more grip. Uh-oh. Okay. God. I don't know if I've ever driven up this road in a Scout. Top progress. Yeah, thanks. We're getting through it. I think probably one more episode after this. We'll probably be done. Like, we've still got a lot of sort of big contracts to go. Like, if you look at the valley building one that's there, like, we've got a bunch of cargo for that. We've got obviously the logging to go as well. I'm going to leave it there for a minute. The more content on original maps, the more you like to see additional content in terms of a map or two. New contract heads. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's why I really enjoyed Dave's Dangerous Deliveries. You know, additional Michigan contracts, and it's only in Smithville and Black River. He's still working on Island Lake and Drummond Island, but, like, yeah. And that's my suggestion. Like, I'd rather not have a year 5 pass. I'd rather them work on and get SnowRunner 2 going. You know, using, build a new engine, use things from Roadcraft, use things from Expeditions, and that sort of thing. And yeah, like, to keep revenue coming in, they could do DLC. Do additional contracts for the base 3 games. The base 3 maps, Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. Have, like, 20, like 5 to 10 contracts on each map, sort of thing. And yeah, then they don't have to work on. Can I refuel from here? I kinda can. Hold on. They don't have to work on designing new maps and things like that, and they could, yeah, spend time doing, yeah, new things. SnowRunner 2. Right. Can I reckon I probably can. I might not be close enough. This is always a pain in the ass. Trailers need like a nice central lift location like trucks have. Yeah, me too. Like a year 5 would be cool. They've really been knocking it out of the park with the quality of maps and that sort of stuff, with all the latest stuff, like, everything from Almaty to Austria. And, season 15 seems like it's going to be awesome as well. But yeah, I'd rather SnowRunner 2 than another year 5. Like, the game's getting kind of old, right? Like 2020, 5 years old. No, come on. I'm a little bit far away. Hold on. You stay there. Come on, you should be able to roll back. Damn it. Oh, I had it so good too. How goes Alaska? It's going all right. I'm just fucking about with some trailers. We're getting through the old orders. Just okay. Really? Will you pack there? Nope. I was just saying I'd rather than focus on SnowRunner 2 instead of you doing a year 5 and you know, to keep revenue coming in and that sort of stuff, they could just release new contracts for the base 3 maps as DLC, so they don't have to worry about designing new maps and that sort of thing. And much like no new assets and that sort of stuff, like what Dave did with Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, or pay him to do it if he wanted to. No, damn it. I thought that was lined up so good. Case in point, they could add multi-point crane. Oh yeah, yeah. We'll see. That's a an engine limitation, I believe. Like they're basically at the point where they're like they can't do any more. I'm trying to turn it the other way. Can't do any more like features because the engine's kind of tapped out. My God. Give me a second. Will you stay? Nope. Okay. Fuck you. Still crane. Righto. Thank you very much for the YouTube follow, Magpies Unite. I'm glad you found the channel. I'm glad you're enjoying it enough to subscribe. Right. You'll come with me, and then I'll bring the CK 1500 as well. I'll just tow it with the yank. It's fine. Big cranes are crap. One of those big drivable cranes in game. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool, but yeah. Again, I think a lot of people would hate that. Because you'd probably only be able to use it for one thing. Yeah, people like having trucks that can do everything. Also, if you can use another truck to do it, like you might not want to move it in between regions and that sort of stuff. I guess for normal mode it's okay, but You know what? We can leave this here. Now that I think about it, now that I fucked about with that, because I've still got the other scout fuel carrier on the other side of the map, like up there. That we need to bring back at some stage. So yeah, okay. White Valley. Oh no, I have to go to the Yank. Fine. It's in the way, so I'll just move it out the way. Not really any good out of the way spots. Just chuck her up here. You watch, it's going to be in the way when I bring through cargo down that road. Service found success, but appeasing the filthy casuals to do everything. Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, you know, their money's just as good as everyone else's, and they probably make up a majority of the community, which is, yeah, like I said, a bit of a shame, but mostly fair. Yeah, I mean, lately I don't think so. Like, there's a bit of balance, but not a lot. Early on, though, you can tell, right? They had balance in mind when they're doing stuff like, hold on, like all the trucks, even when they're really good, they have like a flaw. I was thinking about it when I was in Amur. Like, the Azov 5 is a great example, right? Detached trailer. I was so surprised how good the Azov 5 was. It's crazy capable. It's like really good as a saddle truck. It's really good as a bed truck. But the tiny fuel tank, the fuel tank is its like downfall, or not downfall, but it's restore crane. I think that's like it's not crazy on fuel usage for an Azov, it is, but compared to other off-road trucks, its fuel usage is pretty normal. But I think that balances the truck out a lot, right? Like, if it was really good on fuel or had a big fuel tank, people would use it everywhere. Like it does, you know, crane, low saddle. I don't know if it does crane, bed, trailer. It'll definitely do crane and bed, but yeah. Like, yeah, the BM17, it's fast, it's fuel efficient, but it tips over a lot and it doesn't have a diff lock. White Western Star is nice and capable, but it's kind of a bit slow. You know, the Tiger, the off-road trucks, they're a little bit fuel thirsty and that sort of thing. Like, yeah, I think there's generally pretty good balance, but the later, especially the DLC trucks, they're not as balanced, which is why I like the C500. Like we mentioned it earlier. I liked the C500, like the Cat CT681. They're both very good, but they have flaws, and those flaws aren't a bad thing. I think they make the truck better and more interesting, and ultimately like more fun to use, or sustainably fun. Like I said, I'm probably going to stop the modded series for a little bit, and then probably start it up again, and not really do modded trucks, because the modded trucks, they're fun for 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, they're boring as all hell. I can't do a whole map with modded trucks. You like the 5 yet? is not do it all, which most of the Eastern trucks are. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't know. I used it in Amur, and I kind of want to play the game differently to how I did last time. But like, I don't know. I guess I won't have as much money, so fuel might be an issue. But like, it's good early game because I mean, there's fuel in. Actually, it might. Cola. There's fuel in Amandra. I could use it in Cola. Like, and it's not super expensive. Which is why early game it might be pretty good while there's lots of fuel about. I didn't even think about it for cold. Like it would probably be pretty good in Amandra, where there's a bunch of fuel. Yeah. But yeah. Right, like I said, we are swapping this over. So we are going the... Where are we? Grace crane. Saddle low. We need Rexit. Can't believe I didn't buy him. Oh no, that's fine. Do we... Ooh. Oh, that's right. We do have enough for that. We've only got 69,000. I think this witch is fine. Righto. So we're just going to reverse the roles of the BM17 and this because we're starting to have to go through tougher terrain where the BM's going to struggle a little bit with its saddle position. Going up over that mountain for the Cargo Apocalypse and Automaster Supreme's a bit shit in it, so... Mercer. Yeah. The slider, yeah. The slider I'm super excited for. Another cool high saddle truck. Yeah, the Mercer seems interesting. I kind of want to knock all these signs over. Hopefully I don't get exploded like almost happened last time. Out of the way, signs. Are you going to disappear? Don't you wave at me? I just need to remember to repack it. Simon's just taunting me by dancing in front of my truck. That looks like it should be a trailer store. The Western Fleet, you can pick up and use the ones you want for particular jobs that use. The Eastern Fleet is so strong. Every truck can basically do everything. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Generally, they're mostly their downsides are fuel. You know, small fuel tanks, no roof racks, more fuel usage. Not in every instance, but that's often what it's like. And then obviously, yeah, the Azov 6 and the Azov 7, they're slow as. But they're good on fuel and that sort of stuff, which again, balance, right? Right. I forgot there's so many scout fuel carriers. Oh, I guess I bought... That's right, there's one there as well. Okay, cool. One there. Oh, scout fuel carrier there, one. And then one up there. That one at the garage. Oh, that's right. The one at the... Yeah, okay. I forgot about that one. All right, sorry. We're going to the garage. All right, don't tip over, please. Actually, I wonder if the Azov 5 can do. I don't think it can, like long logs and the logging crane. Whenever it can do the logging crane and a saddle, it does have a pretty long frame. No, we'll do it this way. Oversized cargo is what we want. Come on, down. Might be right about the long logs or the logging crane and a saddle. Like, yeah, I don't know why. I thought that the Azov 7 would do a crane and a long bed, but if it doesn't, then yeah, like a crane and a 2-slot. I could just use the Azov 6. Because I'm thinking, yeah, Azov 6 for the old seismic missions and getting going. Like, probably unlocking, I guess, getting the Taiga and unlocking Zimnegorsk. And then maybe I might use it and take it to chuck a 2-slot bed on it with a crane and do Rift. If there's trailers there you can use. Right, 2 seconds, let me just move this thing. I mean, yeah, that could be a good option. There's not a ton of fuel in Tamir. Like, I think I brought over 2. It was either 1 or 2 trucks with fuel last time. I did bring over the cat first empty so I could empty out the semi-trailer. But I think bringing it over full is, or something over full is better. That's the old $7 a litre 7.4s are what, 28? So yeah, $28 a litre is a bit too much. Whoa, almost drove past. Also got to remember this stupid thing right in my way. Ooh, actually, does the Azov 5 do high saddle? I'm thinking about the Star in the Sky. I was like, I could do the Dairy Longhorn, but repairs are going to be expensive because it's out of region. I was thinking like the Azov 7 maybe, if it can do like high saddle. But yeah, if the 5 can do it, that's good. I'll look before I go to Tamir and try and figure out what trucks I might want to use. And then I'll probably change my mind anyway, but yeah. Service spare parts. Do I need service spare parts for anything else? I don't think so. Ooh, I do. What is that for? Hold on. I need 3 of them though. Oh no, I've done it already. The Polar Valley base research. I'm pretty sure I've done that contract. That's the one that I just did, right? Yep. Okay, cool. We're already done. Let me tick that off. And then that one. Right. Store crane. Oh, Star, it's a smart looking truck. Yeah. I like a lot. The older trucks in the game are so cool. Like, they sound good. They look cool. Like, yeah. It just sounds like power. Like I was saying, I like the sound of the Dairy 3. Sounds cool. I remember turning around at this pipeline's a pain in the ass. And that's with the 5 slot. I'm running a 6. That's right, it's got a low saddle on it at the moment. Of course, there's rocks right on the inside. That actually wasn't as bad as I remember. I'm pretty sure last time I just went straight up the center of the road, and then that was when it was a pain. Oh, that's right. I still need to do the... Is there another contest here? No, it's just that one. I wanted to use the cat. The 745C. Whoop. But I couldn't attach a trailer to it. I don't know if it's because I need the medium logging frame or the on it, or maybe the cat doesn't do a trailer. I really thought it did. Let's find out. Cat. Let's go to the garage, White Valley. Like, I'm going to have to install this. Whoops. This out on it eventually anyway. Log carrier. Maybe it doesn't do. Oh, for some reason I thought it could tow trailers. No, it doesn't. Yeah, okay. Well, that changes my plan. I might just do it now with the White Western Star, since I'm driving past. It's a fucking shithouse contract. It's so bad. I still need to put tires and all that sort of crap on this thing too, I think. Don't I? Yeah, I need to do the engine. I was saving everything just in case I wanted to chuck the parts on others. Yeah, I'll chuck those MHSs on it later. All right, we're good. White Western Star. Yeah, we're right here. That one first, that one second, and then that one third. I mean, the White Western Star should be fine. It's better than using the BM. And if I remember right, it respawns when you start, so there's no point attaching to it. You can just get like lined up. I also just want to put a couple more marks. Because I think I have to go, yeah I do. I've got to go down to this road first. Because there's that guardrail along there. And then one is down in here. And then yeah, up there, okay. You know what? I'll cut through the tree. I think you have to go further up and then across, but I forget, so just put that there. Righto. Yep. Oh, God. I was too close. Dash trailer. I don't know if the trailer gets destroyed when I'm done or not. Just preloading low plus. Yep, there we go. Remember, it's the turning round's the tricky thing for this one, so we'll go take a bit of a wide berth. And then, where is it there? Okay, yep. Make sure the trailer clears the trees, otherwise it'll pull me over. And that's right, the trailer actually needs to come into the square. Go Bronze Gang, we can do this. Oh no, trailer. Oh, okay, good. It was very close to getting stuck on that tree. Chads are coming in 2 minutes. You won't have to watch the end of this shitty contest. Yeah, that rock. Again, I think the turning around is the shit bit. branches. Let me go. Oh my god. Okay, much. Yeah, I don't like the contest either. Oh god. I was trying to put it in reverse. In which country did the Russian revolutionary, hold on, Leon Trotsky meet his ultimate demise? Not sure. Russian, was it like Austria? Or like Poland or something? Like, I'm guessing if he was I've heard of him, I just don't know much about him. Like, if he was a revolutionary, did he have to escape? Like, did he flee the country or something like that and then get killed in like Hungary or Romania, somewhere like that? Austria, Czech Republic. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, you just nicked it. Luckily, we can steal repairs out of this. Yeah, like I'm thinking it'd be a country around Russia, right? Maybe, I mean, one of their enemies at the time, potentially. Or I guess if he's a revolutionary, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Could be either way, I guess. The map made this look like an open field. It is not an open field. I guess maybe it is further on. Come on, Bronze Gang, let's go. Then Trotsky, the Russian, was assassinated in Mexico. Okay, I was way off. Like, had he fled to Mexico, or was he just a Russian guy who was also a revolutionary in Mexico, not in Russia? Yeah. Like I said, I've heard of him, but I don't really know anything about him, which is evident in my answers, in my guesses. Righto. Complete every task and contest in the game. I'm sure I've gotten that before, but okay. We can still use it? Okay, that's good. Yeah, file that one in the back somewhere. Yeah, did you know that the Russian revolutionary was assassinated? Trotsky, Leon Trotsky, was assassinated in Mexico. People will be like, really? Who's that? I don't know. I just know that he was assassinated in Mexico. I'm gonna leave this here. I mean, I've got another repair trailer like fucking just there, so. Yeah, it's fun. Just put her up near the road. Righto, back to what we were doing. Shame that it can't put you back into the contract that you were in the middle of. Dash trailer. Dash trailer. Stop engine. Okay. How smart I am. No follow-up questions, please. Yeah. Upline. That's what we're doing. Nice trailer. Yeah. I like this. And because it's an Olsom's trailer, I think it's quite heavy. Like I've got another lot of trailers. There's a 6 slot and an 8 slot with it. And I think they're kind of light. But yeah, this being heavy kind of makes it a little more difficult to use as well. Like being long, I guess it's got an extra slot, which is a great advantage. But yeah, I also thought the 8 slot here would be a little bit too easy. Fuck, maybe I'll use the 8 slot in Amur and probably Yukon, since I use the regular 8 slot in Yukon. Chuck it on the Transtar, I think, is my plan in Yukon. Trailer weights are always off, bugging me how they slide and bounce. Yeah, that's one of the advantages. So I've got the off-road trailer pack, well, the trailer mod. So I've got the PC install, so it just replaces all the trailers, or makes changes to all the in-game trailers, the ones you find, and it's essentially, I don't think it messes with the weights. Actually, it might. It messes with the fuel. I had to change the fuel back because it made all the carriers carry too much fuel, and they were really heavy. But yeah, like it fixes the suspension. But you can't tell with this one because it doesn't oh, actually maybe it does have the off-road, who knows. No, it doesn't look like it. But yeah, like the way the suspension articulates and that sort of stuff, so they don't like bounce. They roll over things a little bit better. They don't do the weird, bouncing up and down that fucking trailers do in this game. Good morning, 13. How you doing? Just doing some contracts. We just finished the last of the contests for pain in the ass medio 0.1. How's your morning, mate? Or is it still evening? Eastern USA 3 or 4 of the AM. Yeah, right. Portugal, it's 8. Ooh, I didn't realize you're in Portugal. Refuel. Could be fun. A little bit of a reach, but it won't be yeah, should be sweet. Hurt. Same line. Oops, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Same line as New York. Oh, so the same latitude, I assume you mean. I didn't realize it was so far, like, north. I guess, yeah, the equator's, like, runs through Africa. Like, south, way south of the Mediterranean. Oops. Got a family friend. Actually, my parents went and visited him last year to Australia. He's from Valencia in Spain, and yeah, I'd love to go over there, go to Spain, Portugal. He's also got a place in Andorra as well. Visit that part of Europe. Actually, I'd like to visit a lot of Europe. Weather works over the Atlantic. Portugal gets beautiful weather. New York does not. Yeah. I think in summer it's kind of okay in New York, but yeah, it gets very cold in winter. And yeah. Like, I assume you get snow in the mountains in Portugal during winter, but not like at sea level. most western part of Europe, just above Morocco. Yeah, yeah. Right next to Spain, above Morocco. Right, I got word that all the materials have been delivered and we can proceed with the next pipeline segment. Nicely done. And he's spilled your drink. Oh no, Blaine. I do that lots. Usually with my tea, and it's like boiling hot, and I either get it all over myself or I get it all over like my mouse pad and mouse that I've got sitting here in front of me. Alright, what are we doing next? Logging? No. Oh, that's right, the oil barrels. Might as well. Like, we come past the drilling site to get them. Is there something else we can do on the way? That's logs, Ordermaster Supreme. We can grab oversized cargo on the way to do that one from down here. We might do Ordermaster Supreme. Since we have to drop this stuff off here, grab the oversized cargo from there. Large pipes come from up here. Yeah, I remember that. And then I can also get concrete blocks from there as well. Okay. Drilling equipment. Oh, I've already got that over there. Drill disassembly. Right. I think that's a good idea. All right. Let's do this. Oop, do that. That would have been bad if I accidentally put fuel. Is that a unique crane? So it's a modded crane. It's the raised cranes. There's a link in the Discord in the brutal mode chat. Sorry, the brutal mode progress. Essentially, the yellow crane is about the same. Like, I actually don't know. So the yellow crane is a 3.8 ton, and this is supposed to be a 3 ton. It feels a lot like the yellow crane, but the blue crane's a little bit better. So I got it for that reason. But also, I like the look. I think the blue and the yellow is kind of annoying. Makes the crane stand out and look a bit shit on the back of all the trucks. So the dark crane is kind of blends into everything. Back from internet connection problems. Hopefully they don't persist to happen. And the so this is like obviously the US one. The Russian one is the same as the blue crane. Like, it doesn't have the spool underneath and that sort of stuff. Like, it looks the same. It's just a little bit more powerful. But it doesn't make the blue crane better than the stock yellow crane, which I like. Oh, they're working on the underground cables. Yeah, okay. Was it a planned outage, or they were working on it and they broke it? Attached trailer, a cargo. Yeah, they broke it. Yeah, okay. The blue crane. Yeah, the blue crane's just so frustrating. It can't pick things up that you'd think it's like it. Yeah, it's just, and it doesn't make the game more difficult. It just makes it more frustrating. It's like, yeah. I'm just going to quickly top my cup up with water. Give me a sec. I'm going to pause because then the nighttime doesn't start. Potential SnowRunner 2. You like more visual modding, livery editor, change colors of everything. Yep. Yeah, trailers and sideboards that change color, and that's the thing. Like the Tatra sideboards change color. That's what I've got on here. The blue crane and the bandit is even worse version of the worst. Yeah. The bandit crane's like the most powerful, like the most capable small crane in the game, but it's kind of annoying. Like, similar to the Tatra cranes, you can't pack right underneath it. And it's like a little awkward, like you can't touch the ground with it, and yeah. Also, it's attached to the bandit, which is a little tippy, but its flaws. I am also thinking about using the bandit somewhere else besides Don. Again, that's another truck. So I said the Azov 7 is like on a lot of like best trucks for region videos from like, you know, early on before the Macedon came out and that sort of thing. The bandit's similar. It's like often on the trucks for regions thing, but like in Don, I just didn't like it. Tipped over a lot. It was better as a saddle truck. I mean, it might be good as a fuel truck, but like I wouldn't want to buy it just to use as a fuel truck. I'd rather buy it and then at least use it for one map, the cargo. But yeah, I don't know where. Like with the Taiga balloons, it should do it right in Yukon, but again, all the rocks and shit, and like the backcountry is all tippy. Like, yeah. Back when you started Michigan, the bandit, by far the most capable thing, but keeping it on its wheels was a big, yeah, that's exactly it. It's super capable. Just tippy. Also, even though it has a roof rack, the small tank, the small roof rack, and the fuel usage is kind of, I mean, I guess that's balance as well, right? Like, if it wasn't tippy, if it wasn't fuel hungry, or, you know, needed to refuel a lot because it has a small tank, then it would be kind of OP. So there are no motorcycle scouts. Could you fall off the motorcycle though? Great work. Got to keep the cogs turning, you know. Time is money. Right. I guess we'll start on this. Also take a look and see if there's anything else we can chuck, like grab on the way. Like metal beams or something. And then I think it's bricks we need to bring back a bunch of, like 8 bricks or something. What else is it? Some consumables. I think we can get consumables in Mountain River. Hold on. No, we don't need any more consumables, I don't think. We did... Yeah, we did supply crates. No more consumables required. And then, yeah, the drilling equipment's 4 slots, so... Yeah, I'd prefer thirsty trucks over tippy truck as well. Right, okay, what else do we need for... hold on. Northport, nope. White Valley, nope. Mountain River. Trucks and investigations. That's the trailer, yeah. Building materials? Did we do building materials? Yeah, that's the bricks in the river, right? I'm pretty sure we did. Hold on. Oh, I think that name's wrong on Zing spreadsheet. It might have been called building materials in the PTS. Maybe, I'm not sure. Or maybe it was renamed. Okay. Tasks. Contracts. Rig disassembly. It's a long way to the top. Is the logs. Quartermaster Supreme. Cement, concrete slabs, metal beams. Okay, they're going to Pedro Bay. Pedro Bay. So it's only the oversized cargo to Mountain River. Yeah, okay. Apocalypse 2. Are there metal? I can't remember. Are there metal beams in Mountain River? Yeah, oh yeah, there are. That's right. At the factory thing here. Yeah, factory. Okay, that's all right. Concrete blocks. They're from up there. Okay, so I'll grab a concrete block on the way through. Yeah, that's a good idea. Or 2? Yeah, I'll grab 2. Hold on. You fall off the motorcycle and your health related to motorcycle condition. After you fall, the game resets your position to the latest one before falling. You're almost done with Season 7. Nice. Be nice to get done with fucking Tennessee. I said, had so much potential, just so tedious and annoying, and like it's not even the racing that annoys me, even though I don't generally like contests, and they're kind of like what the racing is. Like, yeah, I've mentioned it before, the old warehouse and getting around the map's a pain in the ass, and yeah. And then all the bloody trucks that you deliver that don't despawn. fucking things. You got to find a place to dump them out of the way. Sorry, hold on. Yeah. White Western Star, Hong Kong. Go Rexit. Yeah, good boy. Whoa. Whoa. I almost accidentally attached the winch. I've got to remember this scout fuel carrier is still here too. Tennessee was a weird one. I liked it for what it was, but it kind of felt like an experiment. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I like that the developers tried something different. You know, it stops the game from getting stagnant and boring. But yeah, I just don't think they hit the nail on the head. It's not like to be any part of Tennessee, yeah. It could literally have just been, yeah, they like had a map and they were like, oh, we need to have a location for this. It's a US map. Pick a state. Tennessee, sure. You can't stand with the vehicles. I found a good use or a good way to get rid of them because I was recovering them with. It was like the experiment for what I'm doing here with the old recovering things via trailer or add-on. So I'd take the truck and then I'd like drop it off a cliff, and then while it was falling, that's not what I was trying to do. Sorry, on a detached trailer. Then while it was falling, if you pause the game, because it's far enough away from you, the physics stop and it just floats. So I have all these trucks that are just floating in midair off cliffs in Tennessee in my hard mode. Like I said, I tried to make it a little bit more fun by doing stuff like that, so I didn't have a bad time. But yeah, just the tedious, annoying things that I didn't like. Like I made the most of it as much as I could. Camera. real quick. Where? The warehouse. Okay, cool. That's where one of these need to go, isn't it? Warehouse, yep, and then the factory. Which state would be Colorado? Has everything, something around ski resorts, avalanche? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Colorado's, you know, mountainous as well. Another British Columbia-esque map would be cool, which, I mean, is what people are saying Quebec is like. And, like, as much as I'm really looking forward to Quebec and being difficult, I really wish that they did it as the final map in the year 4, so then it was a full map region, like another almost Amur or another Amur. I'd be totally down with that. But if they're doing a difficult map, the next one's not going to be difficult. No way. Everyone will complain, and it'll be another Glades or something nice and chill, which is fine. But there's not enough difficult maps in SnowRunner. Isn't the... Oh, it's that warehouse. Okay, for some reason I was thinking it was this warehouse where the bricks are. Hold on. Is it? I'm turning you off. Maybe it is for Cargo Apocalypse. Yeah, it is. Okay, that's fine. I'll bring the concrete blocks here. And then I'll grab a bunch of bricks. And I'll see if I need to bring anything. Actually, no. Yeah, I wonder if I need to bring anything back from this warehouse to anywhere. Map region is a perfect excuse to please everyone. Too hard, too easy. Yeah. People still hate them more, right? But like, Cosmodrome and Cherno weren't difficult at all. Not really. There was a lot of cargo in Cherno. It was Urska and NAI that were the difficult ones. But people just say they see one or two difficult maps and then they write the whole region off. And in two minds, I've persisted with the BM for so long, and it's really fast on the roads. But this is just so good off-road in comparison. it's like pipes, medium, small, and pipes and concrete slabs or something here, I think. You back? Medium pipes, small pipes, cement, concrete slabs. Yeah. Give me a sec. Let's have a look. Like concrete slabs, they're going to Pedro and cement. Concrete slabs and cement. And metal beams. Here we go. 2 concrete slabs. Can I get cargo containers from here? I think I can. I think they're over here. Nope. Cargo containers might need to come from Northport, maybe. Right, what was it? It was... yeah, 2 concrete slabs. I can grab those. Yeah. Yep. I think your favourites are a toss-up between Yukon, Maine and Cola. Yep. Yeah, like I've said, my favourite, I had so much fun in Namur. That's my number one. Cola's a very close second. And then Maine's probably my third. So like Maine, Yukon and British Columbia are probably like, you know, depending on the day, interchangeable in the top 5 for me. I mean, I also like really liked a bunch of other regions. There's not a lot of regions I didn't like. Like every region had something good about it. But yeah, like Scandinavia was awesome. Like it was great to drive around. It was good. It was a lot of fun. I like the movie star stuff and the fixing up the ski resorts. And like Almaty was really good. Austria too. Like, yeah. I've said though, I'm interested to know how I feel about Kola and Amur, since I'm not going to have really, really good trucks when I go there. Refuel. You. Actually, can I? Probably quicker to just go along the road. Or is a brilliant reason that was worn out by the end of the block work? Yeah. Yeah, NAI was just a lot of fun. I liked like trying to do the challenge of it. Sick. Hold on. Just... yeah, it's 8 bricks and 4 concrete slabs. Yeah, cool. Like, yeah, I'm thinking for Cherno and the block work, I'm probably going to have to do more crafting. I didn't do a lot of crafting. I overloaded the shit out of the 963 with metal beams and you know, brought long pipes and that sort of stuff from Cosmo. Like, I think I'm going to have to. It's probably going to be easier for me to do a bit of crafting, so that might make it a little bit more shit. But yeah, with the old overloading. Plus, I was using the C500 and the Azov 5 both with semi-trailers, so I could sort of bring a bunch of cargo all at once and just stack them up there and do it fairly quickly, a few hours kind of thing. Let's see. Desert rainforest, yeah. I mean, people have been asking for sand for ages, right? Oh, okay, yeah. We'll drive up and we'll do a U-turn up at the fuel station. I'm not going to try and turn here. I should have gone the other side of the bridge and then cross the river. Look how I plan ahead in your mind. Yeah, it's like a, you know, especially considering that money eventually doesn't become a thing. Like I was kind of hoarding money a fair bit, and wasn't really thinking about trucks when I played through before. And then I had a bunch of money and I was like, fuck it, I might as well just buy trucks. So like now I'm thinking like, what trucks can I use? What can I do to make things interesting? You know, some people just like using the same fleet and that's fine, but I get kind of bored of it. I like mixing up different things and trying new stuff. So, yeah. And I'm like thinking, you know, with more my cost and all that sort of stuff with this brutal mode, like, you know, how can I optimize that a little bit? I shouldn't really just made you sweat, but difficult of fun and related to what tool you use. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, in Tennessee, I made it a little bit more fun, or at least I thought it was a little bit more fun by, yeah, recovering trucks with add-ons and not just towing them everywhere, like flat towing them with the winch. And I'd had that idea for this series. It was kind of like a test for that. Oh, I'm gonna go this way. Cargo apocalypse. Whoops. That's what I want to do. Huh? Oh, am I not packed? Whoops. That's funny. Delete cargo. I don't know what I wanted. And it was, yeah, 8 bricks. So bricks 1. Man, the bricks and the slabs, they're both noisy. Rattling away. Doing their thing. The bridge they've disassembled in season 7 is the dumbest fucking thing. Yeah. It's so stupid. It's like, disassemble it, but let me build another one. Like, you don't have to go along there very often. Like, I think I drove there along there once to get a truck or deliver a truck, like a Kodiak or something. And then once for like the big loop race. Can't remember if I went through there much more than that after I disassembled the bridge. The noise is nice. You don't like the barrel noise sound? Yeah, it does. It sounds like you damage your truck. Some of the cargo noise is like, yeah, really loud. Now, I've got to double check where these bricks are going. Actually, and these slabs. Watermaster Supreme. Concrete slabs. Okay, so they're going to the factory. And then the bricks are going to that warehouse. Okay. Yeah, okay. We'll go to the warehouse first. Down here. Let's turn here. G'day, Aborigine. How's it going? Welcome in. How's your day? I use the scout field carrier up first before the semi-trailer. Here we go, Twitch ads are on. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's revving up with Grumpy Tarpon from Twitch sliding back into the combo. Meanwhile, Virgin McTickleton is bracing for the ad avalanche in 2 minutes. And Aborigine, they're just dropping friendly hello to keep the vibes warm. Say hi to neighbor and gear up for some snowy shenanigans. No flake truck. The emojis that put there. I remember last time I did the Cargo Apocalypse and the Watermaster Supreme, I bought a whole heap of shit up to this warehouse and had it all dumped on the side. And then, yeah, he was going back and forth with the bricks and that sort of stuff. We may still end up doing that a little bit because we've got to come up here for 3 large pipes. Unpack cargo. What? So what else we got? We've got medium pipes, concrete blocks, large pipes, small pipes. I don't think I need any of those. Maybe cement. Nope. Pedro Bay. I don't remember if we can get cement in Mount River or not. Metal beams. Fuels. Oh yeah, there's cement there. Okay, cool. Yep. Oops. Let's do this. And I mean, it's not a great place, but Outback overlanding. No, it was Outback heavy hauling by Remo. Enjoy coming here. This gaming relaxes you. Like you played about 600. Nice. You getting some hours in. I think I'm probably close to clocking 1,000. Like I said, I don't need... Whoops. I mean, I do need concrete blocks, but I can get them from the warehouse on the way past. There's another one called Fraser Island. Yeah. He's got a few. I've got them on my list. So Fraser Island looks cool. Obviously, the Outback heavy hauling. He's got a Tasmania map as well, and there's like an Aussie overlanding or something as well. Which is, I think the overlanding one is mostly scout kind of stuff. Like I said, I'm going to just put it on pause for a bit and I'll probably come back to it. These were going to the factory, right? Containers, concrete slabs factory. Yep. Yeah, and I'll probably go back to the Outback one after I've done another few maps, but modded trucks, I don't think will be a thing. Maybe if I find some good ones, like the ones from Expeditions that Dave's imported or ported across, not imported, would be a decent candidate because they're not going to be OP. They're whatever they're like in Expeditions, so. That's much before, looks some between 15 and 16, yeah. Like that Outback heavy hauling it's an awesome map. Yeah, like I said, I was like falling asleep. Like 2 weeks in a row, I was like falling asleep playing with the fucking modded trucks. I was just like, oh my God, this is so boring. I'm just like, yeah. It was much better at the start when I didn't have the money to buy the modded trucks. There's no really good way to go. This is probably shorter. I'm on right now, grabbing some trailers and unique things. Yeah, if you're a member of the Discord, you can see all the trailers and that sort of stuff that I'm using in this series. There are definitely some cool, yeah, add-ons and trailers. Unique designs from people like, yeah, Pogram and 22, yeah. I've got the Pogram wrecker. That's what I was using with the White Western Star earlier, and I'll use it again a bunch, I think. I'm not a massive fan of the Pogram cranes. They're a little bit too far from, like, stock for me. In the Discord as Duck, yeah. So it's in the brutal mode progress. There's a pinned post at the top where I've got the rules, and then I've got the list, and there's like links to all the mods as well if you just click on the name. Attach, you bastard. Damn it. Let's try again. Catch you later. You're going to continue Scandinavia work? No worries, 13. I'll catch you later, mate. Thanks for dropping by. Enjoy Scandi. Really good region. I enjoyed it a lot. Go and get yourself that Voron, the AE. One of the best fuel trucks in the game. Whoops. The Voron Mafia will be after me if I say that too loud. I didn't realize there was water there. Won't be all, yeah. There's a few PC only, but there's a bunch that aren't, like the trailers, and like you can run the off-road trailers. You just can't replace the in-game ones. But he's got it so that the trailers are $0, so you could just swap it. Like, you find a sideboard semi and then you just swap the in-game one for the off-road one. That sort of thing. At least I think that's what he did. I'm actually going to... Whoops. That was the wrong button. Do that. That's what I was trying to do. Reason being, I have to empty out this one down here anyway, so... Need to get it down to 370 litres so I can submit it. I can't remember how. I think I had like the Fleet Star, and I was like, I had a bunch of trucks and Scout, like this Scout fuel carrier and that sort of stuff down there, and I was like just like transferring fuel in between, trying to get it right, and then somehow I just magically got it to 370 litres, and I was like, whoop, perfect. I can submit that now. lucky. I think I had like the Fleet Star and like maybe the Chevy with the roof rack, and then a Scout fuel carrier, and yeah, and another semi-trailer, and I was just randomly transferring fuel in between things. Right, refuel. Right. That's the wrong button. That's what I was trying to do. I do have a roof rack. Signs. I made a Toyota Tacoma mod underdrive real life pickup game. Maybe it's realistic. Yeah. There's not many, unfortunately. Not many trucks that are like modded trucks that aren't OP. Even if they've got like similar power, they've always got like, you know, better frame flex, better center of gravity, fuel like, yeah. I did think about trying to mod. There's a Land Cruiser mod that I was using, and you can use the like F750 like motors and that sort of thing. My thought was essentially take a copy of it and then make it like a CK1500 with you know, the power, the weight, the center of gravity, all that sort of stuff, the engines that it uses, so that I could use that to start in Michigan. But like, yeah, just the suspension's different, the ride height's different, like the tires size and all that sort of stuff. Like, yeah, I was like, it's gonna make it too, like, it's still gonna be overpowered. I want that like difficult start experience. So maybe next time. No, that's fun. All right, move this. Some of Remo's maps look awesome. Death Roads in Believe It. Yeah, but that's on my list too. Remo looks, yeah, like he's got some really good maps. Oh yeah, there is water there. Just never noticed it before. With the Yeti controlling you. And again all next week. Minus degrees. Oh man. Not good for your crops. Your fruit and veg and whatnot. And snowing, yeah. Give me a second. You need to be like that. The only thing you've done was shoveling trees around to make the roots breathe. Glad that your field's mostly empty. Only winter garlic and onions, yeah. Yeah, I guess it'd be worse if you had planted everything and then it all got hit with the cold weather. The frost and the snow and that sort of thing. Like, still not ideal, but it's, yeah, better. Sunflowers might die, yeah. I was very lucky. I've gotten damage from that guardrail multiple times last time I was here. far as is the progress? I am 86%. We're getting through it. We're getting into some of the big cargo contracts and that sort of thing, so we've still got logging to go as well. Bicycles has been a good one for you. The next truck purchase will be probably the Azov 6, I think. I was thinking of getting a Paystar 5070 here, but hold on, let me activate this. But I won't be able to afford to buy a truck in Russia if I do that, I don't think. So, what am I scream? Oh, I'm in the wrong place. We need to go to the factory. Fine. It's not far. Refuel. So yeah, I've only got 72,000 at the moment. And I'm going to bring the P12 over to do long logs. That's 15 grand. I've got to buy logging add-ons and trailers and things like that as well. So now, there. And I'm growing mushroom, cucumber, grass. And some asparagus for experiment. Wish you luck. Good luck. Ooh. As a 6 is a better idea. Good truck forever, slow a bit. Paystar gets outclassed pretty. Yeah, it does. It does kind of get outclassed pretty quickly. Like by the time I get back to like Yukon, mate, it might be useful in Yukon. Like I don't have a rule about using US trucks in the US, etc. But because of the added cost of repairs and that sort of stuff, I'll be mostly doing that. Like I may take the P12 to Tamir for long logs and things like that. But yeah, it's I don't know. I know that it would be good in Cola, the 5070. But I might, like I said, I might do the Azov 5 instead. And then, the thing is, then I don't really have a use for it, right? Like, it's good early game, but then once I get, other better trucks, then the proposition of buying it sort of goes down. Although, I should have money to continuously buy trucks. It'd be nice if I could buy a truck every region. I don't know if I'll be able to, but it would be nice. You have 2 types of raspberries, 1 harvest per year. The second one, which gives you 2 harvests per year, spring and autumn. Pink raspberries, nice. That's the wrong button again. Right, remove cargo. Right, we just have three places in your garden. 1 for year harvest, 2 for the 2-year harvest. Yep. Oh, that should be okay. I was about to say, don't give me damage, please, concrete. And then bam. Damage. Should be able to money improvements. And yeah. Oh, yeah, selling pipes as well. Yeah, so like, I mean, duplicates, probably the duplicate scouts I'll end up selling. But, like the duplicate, like Tigers and that sort of stuff, if I can use them as a fuel or repair truck, I'll keep them. But yeah, like the second White Western Star and that sort of thing. 3 types of raspberry colours: pink, red, common one, yellow, tastes the same as red mostly, and then black, blue. So blackberry, blueberry. The black and blue ones, they're blackberries and blueberries, right? Or are they different to blue raspberries? Blackberries are a bit of a nightmare for farmers. They can be. The old brambles, they kind of grow everywhere and they're a bit of a pain. They have a heap of them at my grandparents' farm, just growing down like near the river and that sort of thing. Every couple of years you'd go through and cut them all out and burn them and that sort of stuff to make space for like the cattle to get around and whatnot. Fine, is a different species. Okay, so yeah, so blue raspberries are different to blackberries. Cool. And blueberries. And why they're not called purple berries, I don't know, because they're not fucking blue. They're purple. You know what? Hybrid between raspberry and raw blueberry. Oh, that's what a blackberry is. I didn't know that. I'll be your huckleberry, Blaine. What was the bloke's name in Huckleberry Finn? Tom? Is it Mr. something? Oh no, Tom Sawyer, isn't it? It's Tom Sawyer and Huck Finn. Hard to explain. There's cultured blackberry, and then there's wild, which is purple and blue. Yeah, okay. Right, I'm going to quickly close my curtains, so give me a sec. Right. Brother has quince trees. Oh, nice. Harvest is huge. Very big. What do you, is it just like quince pies? Or do you like make marmalade and that sort of stuff with them as well? Quince tea or jam, yep. This mountain is the main reason why I swapped the White Western Star for the M17. No weird not being able to steer issues. Where am I going? Unpack cargo. Whoops. And then detach the trailer. You're 4 hours and 50 minutes too late. No, we still got plenty of time, dude. Saturday, we run late. We might be halfway through. How do I like my fish? Triggered. Ooh, let's put the anchors out. Frenzy's not here. No, I haven't seen them today. Zing, hello. Comes in with the triggerfish. Oh god, I must have already had the anchors out. I did. Okay. Why are we so rocky? Wriggling and raw. You keep your nasty chips. That's how you like fish, according to Smiggle. Oh, yep, smoked fish is good. Right. Dash trailer. So we need Ben. Crane. Let's go. Curious. The Ford is coming out in Ontario. Good luck. I don't know if I have a use for the Ford because I want to use the Transtar. I don't know if I can like justify buying it as well. I've gone the wrong way. I should have gone up the other road. What is the chip? I was just thinking that. I wonder how much it is. I'll get it as a fuel truck. Like buy it here in Alaska and then transfer it somewhere else. Like anywhere where I've got a lot of fuel. Like making your life difficult, and it looks super cool. Yeah. I like the challenge. It's just like, yeah, I could use the Transtar instead as the challenge. Cheaper than the transfer cost, but okay, not quite. Recovery costs, yes, but not transfer. Yep. How much is it? Like 30k or something? 41. Yeah, okay. I mean, not expensive, right? Definitely more than 15. Or 15k. That reminds me, did I... Oh, that's right. There's still that watchtower back in Northport across from the garage that for some reason I didn't get when I got those things out of the river. Reasonable if you actually have a use for it. It's good on fuel, yeah. Could tag team the cargo in Big Salmon Peak with it and the Transtar. I mean, I used the Transtar in Scandinavia, so maybe I could buy the Ford then. I should have money to sort of spend by that stage. By DLC number 10, I think by then I'll probably not have to worry about money. Or at least not as much. Kind of in the way, but let's just move it over here. Right. Okay. What else do I need? I don't think there's anything else I need to take with me, because... Hold on. Let's check these ones as well. That's the one I need to do. That one I still need to do. That's fuel carrier. Nope. Like all this stuff in Pedro, concrete slabs, cement. Ooh, actually, maybe I get cement here, right? I think. I can. Okay, I think it'll be easier to get the cement from here instead of the warehouse in Pedro in Mount River. So let's how we're gonna do this. Just in case. Nope. Oh god. I almost picked up the trailer. Because it's just It was just the 2 cement, wasn't it? Or was it more? Or it doesn't matter because I need to do more pipes, so. Let me just check. One, two, yeah, 2 cement. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then. Ooh. No, I need to come back anyway. I might as well grab. I'm just wondering if, like, if maybe I want to take the metal beam, like take the yank, because I could do 2 slots, 3 slots, 5 slots, 6 slots, and then there's still 2 slots there of metal beams. Wait, aren't they concrete slabs? Hold on. Or are they concrete blocks? Yeah. It's concrete blocks. Okay, all good. All you need to do is co-op. Yeah, nice. That co-op requirement's kind of annoying. Where am I taking these again? Oh, it's that shit warehouse. Okay, fine, whatever. The 7th is maintenance. Yep, I saw that. I assume it's in preparation for the 10th. Be like back end stuff. I don't know what that means. Does it mean that like the mod IO is going to be broken and stuff, or like I don't know what the maintenance means because it's like right in the middle of when I'd normally play. Trailer was very much thinking of flipping over then. Cream soda. Oh, I love cream soda, it's so good. yeah. I keep forgetting. Internet's back again. Nice. Right, so the cement's going there. Let me also just double check. Hmm. I'm gonna have to do 2 trips anyway, and the metal beams are really far. I could do... Yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's do that. And then what do I need to bring back? I've already got the concrete slabs, so the cargo container. I don't know where the cargo containers come from. I don't think they're here. I think they're, in here, aren't they? House. Concrete slabs. Concrete slabs. And let's go get my service hub. Cargo containers must be in Northport, I guess. Oh, g'day Tam. How's it going? Welcome in. Running at 100% Michigan, nice. Actually, that's a good idea. That'll work. Oh, actually, no, I won't. I was thinking I could take the semi-trailer to Pedro Bay to deliver the metal beams when I do the logging, and then sell it, and then bring back the fuel semi-trailer. But there's more contracts I need to do here first, like with the semi-trailer, so that won't work. That's right. I guess we're just going to have to do a single trip. No, yeah, like I could use the Ankh. That is definitely an option. Chads are coming in 2 minutes. Water. Funny, we could have gotten the cement from here. I was like, it's a pain in the ass warehouse to get to, but it was where I was delivering these pipes, so that's funny. Alright, Twitch ads are on. Where is the oldest wooden wheel in the world? And, whoops. And how old is it? The oldest wooden wheel in the world and how old is it? I'm going to say England and 700 years. No, that's... I mean, they use wheels in like Egypt and stuff, right? So it wouldn't be that. Maybe it's... maybe somewhere in like the Middle East. I have no fucking clue. I guess just whether it's been kept and preserved, right? Ooh. Damn it. I was trying to avoid the landmine with the trailer. World's oldest wooden wheel found near Ljubljana in Slovenia. He's over 5,000 years old. Huh. I was wrong with both Egypt and England. In the Middle East as well. I did think something like maybe Turkey or something like that, because like, you know, there's Göbekli Tepe and that sort of stuff. Let's pack the cargo, not just unpack it, thank you. Where are we? Refuel. really need the diff lock. Leave me alone, please. You stupid pain in the ass sign. Go away. Thank you. Appreciate it. I thought so. I thought it was across from this other intersection, but there was just enough doubt in my mind that I had to check. Oh yeah, I remember that. Hold on. Sorry. I remember this bloody dip. I think there's the next one's the worst one. Yeah, this dark one. It's all muddy and shit. See if I can't. Yeah. Across the river, get across here, try and avoid this shitty mud pit. Cut around here. That's what I did last time. It was fine. But remember, there's two pain in the ass stumps. There's one there that we can see, and there's another one like next to it in the bush. I see you covered in snow in the bush. I don't know how many times I drove through that mud pit last time. Like I never made that little cut through here. I always went up through the trees along the road. Like when I crossed the river and then, yeah, through the mud pit. Could have to AFK. No worries. You're right. You kind of get some, someone to come give you a hand sorting the brakes that failed on the... Oh no, the brakes failed. Hopefully everything's all good. It's not why the old man was getting rid of it, right? He wasn't trying to kill two birds with one stone. How's your relationship with your father? Does he want to murder you? I joke. Little man to school, got in the car, foot on the brake, get up and park the drive. Left foot off and heard metal hit the floor. Went to stop, see what fell out. And the brake pedal hit the floor. Yeah, right, that's not good. Hopefully it's just like a line or a fitting or something. Ooh, there's a mum and a kid. Yeah, not great. You just pull the handbrake or the emergency brake, or just slam it in park or something. Managed to stop, got out. The brake pad was laying in the middle of the road. Right. Since I'm here, I'm actually going to run down and grab this fuel carriage semi-trailer and bring it up to this intersection. The last thing, should pedal manage to stop you? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I wonder if it was just like if the brake pad was out, like the retainer clip or something either failed or wasn't like installed properly. Like the pad wore down that much, it just fell. Oh no. Usually there's a like a brake wear indicator. It's like a bit of metal, and when it gets too low, you know that the brakes are low because it makes a horrible sound. Like it's that metal indicator rubbing on the disc. It might be good for a service, you know. Check your brakes, replace your fluids and that sort of thing. Just make sure everything's hunky-dory. Alaska sure does look chill, yeah. It's quite chill. It's a little boring. It's very easy. Like there's not a lot of difficult terrain. There's a lot of asphalt roads, things like that. Big Grani, you're gonna have to get them looked. I wasn't expecting it to fail. Yeah, you were saying that you bought the car for your old man yesterday. Well, I was asking, you know, have you pissed him off recently? What's the next region? No, next region's Tamir. I'm playing in order, so. And I'd say we'll be halfway through Tamir when we start season 15. Made you angry. The fact you knew they were fucked, but still, yeah. Yeah, it's not only dangerous for you, but like people in the car and also people in other cars and pedestrians and that sort of stuff. Like, yeah. Wait and see if you could bring some tools. We've got new discs and the caliper sat here for it. Yeah, so we knew they were needed replacing. Yeah. Probably didn't think they, like, probably knew that they needed replacing, but didn't realize how bad they were. Something like that. Posted a pic. Yeah, no, I'll take a look at them later. Either when I'm done or tomorrow. It's fun like this. Alaska has roads. The USA more doesn't have any roads. Just has to go. That's funny. I always forget about the all-wheel drive too late, or till too late. That's what you think of Tammy? Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of Tammy. I like it better than I like Alaska, though. It's a bit depressing, is what Tamer, and the logging sucks. It's foggy and rainy and freaking damage on the asphalt roads. Oh, fuck that. That's the worst. But at least it's interesting to drive around. No, but at least a moor's like a... It's not a frustrating... Like the challenges there aren't frustrating. The random damage in... I mean, there is a bit of random damage on the concrete slabs that are in the ground, but like, you know, you don't have that kind of annoying stuff so much as you do in Tammy. And at least it's sunny sometimes in a moor. Kind of depressing. Yeah, a lot of mud. Whoops. Like kind of like dreary. Uh-oh. Maybe there? Yeah, that's better. Another way trailer. You like season 5 more than you like Tammy? That's a tough call. I wasn't a massive fan of Don. Like it kind of reminds me of Tennessee. Like they just made it, like the contract flow sucks. They made it tedious to get around. Like you have to do a lot of empty trips between the maps for no fucking reason. Because contracts are locked behind other things. Whereas a tale of two halves. In Erskine and AI, if they don't break your spirit with driving challenge, then Cosmo and Cherner might break it with cargo. Yeah, that's true. Right, now before I do this, yeah, there are the cargo containers. Right. Oh God, careful. Reconstruction done was so dumb, but you'll have the Tatra tie-in, another manufacturer tie-in would be too fun. Yeah, it would be fun. But yeah, the mission structure, and it was just like it was a pain in the ass. Like it was like, oh, we know these maps are really small. There's 2 1 by 1 kilometer maps, so let's just make it like a pain in the ass and difficult to drive around. Like for no reason. It doesn't seem like, yeah. It's not like challengingly difficult like Amua and Amandra. It's just pain in the ass, you know, just shit mud, bumpy bits, all that sort of stuff. It's like Dark Souls and SnowRunner, yeah. Scratch my head. Just realized I've gone the wrong way. I think it's still better to turn around. Crap. Can you jump that? Landmines. They're right where I want to turn around. Can I just go all the way down the river here? Like instead of going to the road and then crossing the river later? Let's try it. I don't know whether it was any quicker, but I can do it. That is one good thing about Alaska. It's the rivers are mostly rock. So they're not like super muddy or anything like that. Yeah, no, I don't think I could have gone all the way out and then like up here. Ooh, tea time. The people have spoken. Right, let's chuck the kettle on while this plays. You heard tea? Yeah, tea time. Get the old kettle boiling. Whoop. Okay. Whoop. Gotta make sure that I don't crash into stuff. Whoops. Damn it. Walked away for half a second and bang. I got so blood stressed this morning. About ready to launch a phone across the room. Yeah. Like, yeah, it's definitely frustrating, but kind of like what's done is done. Try not to think about it. See if you can find something to de-stress. SnowRunner or something. Or some ETS. Kettle is almost done. Here, she's in a rolling boil. There it goes. It just ticked. And that split. Well, yeah, that would also help. Fix it in a sec. The tea, that is. Whoops. That was close. Almost accidentally recovered. Wrong button. Give me a sec. You, right? Yes. Boom. Contract complete. Good to know I can depend on you with drills delivered. These guys at the site tell me we could get the job done ahead of schedule. Much appreciated, buddy. I'm not your buddy, pal. Right. Truck is turned off. Let's remove that cargo. Right, let me chuck the water in and stuff. I just realised that I've been on mute. G'day, Slady. How's it going? I'm just going to put my milk in the tea. Sorry about that. Yeah, good, man. Very good getting through things. Being all relaxed and shit. Work's going well. Enjoying the weather while it's still warm. Oh, okay, yeah, right. And the truck will be fine. The trailer might be a little bit. Yeah, I've got my tea. I can drink and drive, or drink it while I drive. Saw OR are doing a 12 hours at Coda. Is that right, Blade? Oh, it's a 5-round series. Oh, wait. But 5 rounds of enduros, each about 12 hours. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't think Coda would be too bad for an enduro. I actually don't mind Coda. I know a lot of people don't like it. You just got to be... I mean, it's like Misano, right? You got to be careful of the... I reckon the track limits are worse at Misano. But yeah, you just got to be careful of the track limits, and it's nice and wide. Usually the problem with Coda, OR is that they've done it twice as the first round in the season, so everyone's fucking hyped up for the start of the season, and then going into turn 1, it's just a fucking nightmare. Although the start of an enduro can be a nightmare as well, so yeah. Green tea is the best. The organism. Keep you sane. Just to not come down due to life's lemons or acid in your case. Where you live, yeah. Yeah, I drink mostly like English breakfast, like black tea. I do have some green tea and herbal tea, but it's not my go-to. Yeah, track limits can be lethal too, because Coda's got a pretty long pit lane as well. Like what, 50 seconds or something? Like I said, let me check. Drilling equipment, oversized cargo, consumables, large pipe. Okay. Sip of tea. Let's we take a look. Logging. You white values. So we've done the concrete slabs, cargo container. Metal beams we'll grab in Mountain River. They're all done. Okay. And then Cargo Apocalypse. Just got the large pipe to go. Cargo Apocalypse 2. Concrete slabs. I've got the bricks, but I need 4 concrete slabs. Actually, getting one from here is not a bad idea. Hold on, are they here? No, they're there. No, they're not. They are not here. Okay. No concrete slabs. So the concrete slabs are in Mountain River. Black tea with milk is good, but green tea with milk and sugar is kind of... Yeah, no, not green tea with milk and sugar. you got yourself some calming herbs there, Tam. It's got to be coming up to 420 somewhere, right? I have the THC vape, so that's... Oh, it's beeping to tell you to stop, yeah. Detached trailer. Quickly grab this watchtower that for some reason I didn't get. I drove all the way through here and then stopped on this bridge to grab some cargo and then didn't like just drove off that way, didn't get the watchtower. Alright, that should be the final one. Yep. Vehicles 2 of 2, watchtower 16 of 16, and upgrades 23 of 23. Ooh. He's up. What else have I got? Sorry. All of those I've got. That's all good. Metal beams, one more pipe. 4 concrete slabs. Yeah, okay. I know what I'm going to do. Yo, let's go into gear. How much fuel's going to be left in this? I need to get it down to 200. 702. Okay. I do have that other fuel carrier that I can transfer stuff out of because yeah, we need to deliver that one. Oh, son of a bitch. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Thank you, Virgil Bot. I think we'll get a chat recap. Not a fact, maybe? Or a trivia question, I mean, not a fact. Right, I might as well. There's a repair trailer down here that we will need to deliver as part of a task, so I might as well use up the repair points in it. I mean, I've got tons of repair trailers around the joint, so I don't think I'm going to need them all, but it's always nice to make sure you got a little bit left over. But it's the only one on this map, so when after I do the logging, I can drop that off, and I can drop the fuel trailer off as well. Righto, repaired. Which ads are now running. We will be back shortly. You go, now a verse from our collective tale. In the chat where the snow never melts, Tam's crafting Zoots has the vape belt pelt. Laughter echoes a digital cheer while warnings beep. Too much, my dear. Virtual alerts of ads on the way. A brief intermission in Neighbours Play. Through Alaska's harsh, icy embrace, we drive on with grit and grace. Oh, beautiful, Virgil. Who would have thought that an AI bot would be so poetic? Also, I noticed you're hanging out on Twitch, Tam. Are you saving your points for something? Or gathering your points for something? Oh no, Tam got a smack. Long messages. 30-second timeout. You'll be back. I'm not going to be able to do that. Hold on. Let's, it's a bit concrete there. I can't quite see. Let's do this. Just clicked on it. Twitch and lurking while you're trying to organise this. Yeah, no worries. Back again. Breakfast and coffee acquired. Nice. Both times you've joined today, Zing, I've been about to fuck about with training trailers onto trailers. Damn it. Camera, you will help. Turn, yep. Okay, fine, go this way. I don't care, face the wrong way. I'm going to be taking you off in a minute anyway, so... Damn it. Darkness doesn't help. Let's do that. E. Right. Like I said, I'm only going to take it down here and then I've got to take it off because I've got cargo to put in it. Actually, that's a better idea. Oh, it's a shame that Ank can't fucking tow trailers. So dumb. Okay, how am I going to bring that back? I guess I'll have to just send something on a single trip. Actually, maybe I'll be able to grab it on the way back after logging, because I think the logging I'll probably finish in Northport. Oh, I didn't unpack and got... Okay, I've got to unpack the trailers. Unpack trucks and trailers. Cargo can stay, that's fine. Right. Big dude. Oh, I thought I was going to miss that. Can I unpack? No, don't know, just in case. I was like could I put the trailer on there, then pack the cargo, then pack the trucks and trailers after? I don't know. Let's not fuck about and find out. Right, let's see. Can we do this? It's going to be a little bit more difficult with the slab there. Camera's not going to help either. Okay. Oh, it's like so close. I think that jockey wheel's like not quite. Okay, stop. I think that might pack. Let's see. Hey, okay. Oh, it's like right on the edge. Okay. White Valley. Tank. And I need to remember to pack this because it was twitching out last time. Okay, why can't I do trailers? It's got a hitch on the back of it. But I was going to try and find a use for the Ankh since last time I just immediately sold it. So it hasn't done a lot, but it's going to help. Oh yeah, I forgot about you. Honk. Jesus. I'm glad I've got chains. I need to put the actually no, I won't. When I get the Yank Civilian, I'll put the, what are they, MMD ones or something? I forget. I'll know it when I see them. Ooh. Okay, that actually changes things. Come on, tip over. You are totally in the way now, though. It's near this pole, or is it the next pole? The next pole. Whoop. Before, not after the next pole. I just got to look out for that landmine. Where did it go? I can't. There it is on the right. I couldn't remember if it was the right or the left. Look out, it's a floating stick. Morning from Atlanta. Morning. How's it going? DD. Oh, damn it. Before, not after. How's your morning going? All this breakfast talk. Yorkshire tea, ham and cheese croissant as you speak. Nice. Yorkshire tea is what I drink too. Which type of Yorkshire tea do you drink? I've only ever had Yorkshire Gold and I really like it. I was at the supermarket the other day and I thought they were out of Yorkshire Gold, but there was one right at the very back of the shelf. And I was like, oh no, there's like 3 other types or 2 other types that I could choose from. Like, what if I get 100 tea bags of one that I don't like as much? Come on, turn. I haven't had a ham and cheese croissant in ages. Such a good breakfast. And I like that you said ham and cheese, not ham, cheese, tomato. Ham, cheese, tomatoes, bleh. Stock grain. I'm not a fan of tomato. You like tomatoes, just don't like tomato base. Yeah, see, I'm the opposite. Like, I don't mind tomato based sauces. I just don't like raw tomato. Like tomato in sandwiches or on hamburgers or even like grilled tomatoes, like, you know, bacon, eggs, and with like toast and grilled tomatoes is kind of a thing here in Australia. And yeah, and mushrooms. And usually I'm like, nah, don't worry about the tomato. I'll have everything else, thanks. Morning, Sam. How's it going? Keep the inside out and eat the outer part. Yeah, see, that might not be too bad. Like the weird juicy, like makes your sandwich soggy. Like even if you do the whole lettuce and cheese and have the tomato like not touching the bread, there's still always a bit that gets on your bread. And yeah, like ranch and bacon bits in a pinch of salt. That could be all right. Yeah, like all the seeds in the gooey part. How's your morning going, Sam? Can't stand tomato sauce of any kind. Yeah, spag well captured. Yeah, yeah, okay. Like there's a Australian comedian, I've talked about him before, called Carl Barron. In one of his early specials, and like I've seen him live a couple of times too. He's like, you know, when I was a kid, well, he's like, don't like tomatoes, but I like tomato sauce. Used to drive my dad insane. My dad would be like, Carl, you eat tomato sauce, but you don't eat tomatoes. And what's up with that? And I was like, that's the same as me. When you're done with the croissants, the ham is cooked dry with a slight smoke. Melt the cheese and warm the croissant. Yeah, see, that's one of the things, like doing a ham cheese croissant. If you do it wrong, like it's not like they're dense, but like you get the croissant can burn on the outside before the cheese melts and the ham warms up enough. So yeah, like sort of pre-cooking your ham so that it helps melt it from the inside is always nice. Cucumbers, ranch bacon, and a pinch of salt. Actually, cucumbers is a good one for scooping out the middle. Get all the soggy bits and the seeds out. So like you cut it in, I mean, you can do it in halves and do a V, or you just like quarter it lengthways and then just like, yeah, slice out all the seeds. And then, yeah, you don't get like a really soggy salad. It's like way more tasty that way. I haven't had green tomato, but pickled ones, yeah. Do we have we got oregano, or oregano as they call it in the US. I actually don't know how it's pronounced in Italy. Actually, I'm sure you can tell me, Sarah, since you're in Sicily. Perfect match with tomato, yeah. Again, I've got. Actually, I didn't do a herb garden this year. I don't know why. I just kind of forgot about it, and then it was too late. Yeah, usually I'll do like a herb garden on my fence with like basil and oregano and thyme and these here chives and spring onions and things like that. So much. I mean, dried herbs are fine, but fresh herbs are just so good. Caught a cough from work, fixing to get some cough meds. Ah, man, you were talking about taking the day off yesterday too. If you had, you wouldn't have been getting sick, unless you got it the day before, which is possible. Well, hopefully it'll, you know, it's like the one cold you get before summer, and then you don't get another cold. That'll be nice. Oh, he's back off from the dark side, back in YouTube. Which felt a bit lonely, yeah. It happens. Fresh herbs, yeah. Fresh herbs are so good. Which I haven't made it for a while, but I used to do like a bolognese, you know, with like, or a ragu, with usually not spaghetti. I'd usually do like tagliatelle or pappardelle or something like that. And yeah, like put fresh herbs in it, and then, you know, usually even with 500 grams of meat makes like a whole heap of sauce, because you use the like tomatoes and things like that. So I'll like vac pack some of it and chuck it in the freezer, and then yeah, when you're recooking it, just some fresh basil while you're reheating the sauce in the pan and with the pasta. Oh, it's good. I mean, that herb's too good too sometimes, although I'm not a big fan. Puts me to sleep. I'm already too laid back. Yeah. Weed just makes me sleepy. I had a friend in high school. He wasn't like a close friend. He was like in our friend group, but we didn't like hang out a heap, Mickey. And yeah, we'd get to school about the same time in the morning. So we'd like hang out in the cafeteria. And then we had the same break schedule a couple of days, so we just sort of, you know, hang out. And he said to me one day, he's like, "You're like the most laid back person I've ever met." And I'm like, "I'm not laid back, man. I'm just sleepy." I'm just tired, dude. I don't sleep very well. Let's do it sideways. Yeah, also hungry. You know, trying to lose weight might not be the greatest thing, you know, getting the munchies and that sort of stuff. Turn, you bastard. Don't tip. Thank you. I should be able to back him back to the fuel from here. I was going to get fuel from there, but I might be able to empty this trailer out. You know when you're too high when you're grabbing the kids' cereal at 1 a.m, yeah? Just dry as well, not with milk. Snacking on cereals, like, I mean, it's bad for you, but it's like such an easy thing. Then with like instant ramen noodles, right? You just get the noodles and then you take the soup packets out of it and then put it on it and just eat it dry. I haven't done that since I was a kid, but look, that came up quicker than I thought. Yeah, no, that's fun. So like I'm 99% sure I can't fucking attach this. I can. Oh, I don't know why. I tried to attach the other one and it wouldn't let me. The one in Northport. I mustn't have been close enough. Oh my god. Okay, that is very convenient. That is very, very convenient. Yeah, like if I have cereal, I'll go through stages, right? Like a cereal box lasts me a while. So like sometimes I'll just do like Cocoa Pops. And then sometimes it's something like, you know, more like healthy, like, you know, cornflakes or Wheat Bix or something like that. You know, sometimes it's nice to have something sweet in the morning. It's not like you know, don't do it all the time. All right. Oh, it's so funny, right? I've got concrete slabs, but I've already got the concrete slabs there. Wait, no, these are other concrete slabs. Don't worry. Wait. Oh no, okay, I need 4. Yeah, right. So I'm still going to be a couple short. For a second I was like, oh, I've got extra concrete slabs that I don't need. Ramen's your favorite least thing to do after work is cook. Yeah, I haven't had it for ages, and I grabbed some good Korean ramen. It's ramen, R-A-Y-M-U-N, and I've been doing that. So like, I'll cook that, and then I'll just scramble 2 eggs, no milk or cheese or anything like that, and chuck it in. And then I had some chicken breast as well. And it's like 4, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes to boil the water in the pan, and then it's like 4 minutes to cook the ramen. And yeah, like heat the chicken since it's already cooked. Like, it's just so quick and so easy. I mean, there's, you know, plenty of MSG and salt in it, but you know, it's not something you eat every day. Nice, quick, easy meal, and you can keep it in the cupboard for fucking ages. I think you've ever had ramen? You don't have like 2-minute noodles or something like that? Like that's what we used to have as a kid, like Maggi 2-minute noodles. Now you can buy like, you know, pretty decent, sort of fancy-ish. It's nice and cheap. It's a very large part of a uni student's diet. Stuff like ramen, because it's nice and cheap and filling. And yeah, all you need to do, like, you can eat it as it is, but you could just, put some chicken breast, or like if you wanted, you could use hot dogs, but like sausages or like a bit of beef or something like that in it as well. Yeah, like super noodles, something like that. Like it's like the little sachet packet which has flavors in it. So usually it's like a chicken or a beef, like a stock kind of flavor. Yeah, cup of noodles. It's the... I couldn't be fucked cooking meal. Yep. Cup of noodle things. I know they still have them. I think maybe they're plastic now. I remember they used to be styrofoam, like really bad for the environment. But convenient. Usually have some potatoes or different types of porridge with meat or fish. I think I've eaten is mostly soups and some other stuff. Supper is mostly like breast spaghetti. Yeah. You have a ramen style. What's your ramen style? Gonna head out. No worries, Blaine. Thank you for swinging by. Catch you next time, bud. Remember, no stream tomorrow, but back Monday. Sunday's a night off. Never had ramen, but you want to try? Yeah. Right, let me... Where are we? Refuel. White Western Star, huh? Sorry, wrong way around. Do the White Western Star from the Chevy, from... That was exactly 80 and 40. Okay, whoa, exactly 120 litres. And then I'll steal fuel out of the trailer as I drive past. Because if I can empty this trailer out. Change truck. Refuel. Yeah, no, this still needs 600 litres. Stuff need to head out. No worries. Duck, I'll see you next time, mate. Oh, God. Gotta remember, no chains. Be careful. Due to it being hard to get. Yeah, I imagine it might be. Whoa. Careful. I'm just going to get rid of this other scout trailer while I'm here. I thought I was going to get damaged for sure. That's lucky. Very lucky. Right now, before this pole. Ooh. There is... Yeah, that's right, okay. Remember to go left and not right. Like maybe there? Yeah, the good old Chevy. Like I might use one in Glades because you get one there, but I'm not sure if I'll... I guess it'll depend on what scouts are on the map and what scouts I have. But I may not use it much. After here. Like I won't use it in Tamir. And then I won't use it in Cola. And then yeah, I'll have the F750, so I'll probably take that to Yukon. And then Wisconsin, I'll get another Hummer. So yeah, may end up being sold. Or actually, I'll probably sell it after I get another one. Never tried ramen, just noodles once when you're in Amsterdam. So it's hard to find good restaurants from other countries. I mean, Italian cuisine's pretty damn good. So, you know, could be worse. Especially like noodles, right? You got pastas and whatnot. Come on, camera. I'll wait for some Russian trucks starting Tamir next week for the first time. Yep. Yeah. We'll be starting Tamir next week as well. Should be good. Be prepared for mud and rain. Lots of rain and fog. And the logging sucks. It's definitely a step up from the relaxed, easy Alaska. Also the freaking dam, oh my god. So just as a little tip, when you're driving around on the tarmac roads, don't try not to drive too fast because they're like tiny little sticks that like destroy your tires and suspension. Near the end of Tamir last time, I ended up just starting to drive around in high range everywhere just so I wasn't going too fast. It didn't stop me from getting damage, but I think it stopped from a lot of damage. G'day, Vic. How you doing, mate? About 2 seconds to move this thing. Move. So I'm just refreshing my monitoring, my dashboard thing. Come on. Don't know why it's taking so long to load. Doing this. Why it's playing? It shouldn't play ads for me. Right, good. Ooh. Let's see, 28 likes. All right, we should be able to duck up through here. No worries, there's plenty of winch points. Do I need to get the no tires achievement? Or the driving with no tires? Yeah, that's easy to get. It's probably too late. Too hard to get now. So you can do it with the Kodiak in Michigan. When you get the Kodiak, just take it out to the road and then just drive it. I've missed it with the Kodiak. Oh god. Okay. I had to climb that fence. So I got it with the Transtar in Smithfield Dam. Yeah, when you want tires to blow, they just don't. Yeah, and when you don't, they do. It's funny because, like, whoops, block. I blew like, it was like 9 tires in one stream in North Carolina with the Mac defense, and then there was one tire that had 2 health or 2 hit points on it. Well, like 3 episodes. I was like, when is this tire going to blow? And it just wouldn't. Start a new game, fix the Fleet Star, accept its tires, then drive. Yeah, actually, that would do it as well, the Fleet Star. Because it's like a kilometer, right? You can always, you don't have to do it in one. You can always just start a new game if you want to do it that way. Like Sting said, it's, yeah. Refuel. Right, tank. Pack cargo. Actually, I might chuck the Chevy on the back of this. Oh, no, I don't need to. The shed, like, there's a bunch of scout trailers that I need to sort of consolidate in White Valley, so. Yeah, kind of hitched up fuel tanker. What do you mean, Dustin? Like, I meant chucking the Chevy on the concrete slab and then packing it. It would work, but yeah, like I said, I need to drive the Chevy around, like, close to the gateway anyway, so there's not really any need. I know many times you flew down that icy road in Yukon over the barrier. Yeah. Lodestar trying to blow out all the tires. Yeah. That's crazy. I'm trying to think of what other trucks, like, if you don't want to start a new game and doing it, like, what other trucks could you potentially use that have all the tires busted? Right. On refuel first. Right, change truck. White Western Star. The fuel tank stops the yank from tipping so much. The fuel tank provides the yank with fuel. Oh yeah, that's an advantage for the yank. Ooh, I didn't even notice if I was attached to it or if I was attached to a tree. Let's see. No, we were attached. Okay, cool. So where are we taking these? We've got the 2 slabs already at the factory. Cargo container goes to the oil rig site and then the aerodrome. So the oil rig site's there, aerodrome's down the bottom. Where do... okay, so the other concrete slabs go there. Okay, let's take... We'll take the Ankh there. I guess the fuel carrier's coming with us. And where is... Hold on. There's a trailer store there. Cool. How much do I have? Refuel. Yeah, no, okay. So the scout fuel carrier down here at this warehouse is like basically full. Got like 850 litres or something in it, so that's okay. Except the Chevy has to come and grab it so I can take it to the factory. I'll essentially consolidate all my fuel into semi-trailers probably. Although maybe 2 semi-trailers in this, depending on how much I have. I've still got logging to do, so still got a bit more fuel to use. Nope. Low gear it is. Yeah, actually, Dustin, I'm using the middle engine on this and also just the balanced or the stock gearbox for fuel. Actually, I think about it, maybe it's the highway. But it's definitely not the off-road because then it's too thirsty. So like this isn't actually too bad looking at the fuel usage. Like, I mean, we're in low, but like, 20 I saw it spike at. 20, 23, like that's not horrible. Especially for the Ankh. Like with the top engine, it can get pretty bad. Right. And you get to stay here. SnowRunner, easiest way to do ice adventure in Urska. I'm trying to remember which mission the ice adventure is. Oh, it's the contest, yeah? The one in the middle of the lake where you drive around in circles. Use the burlap. You get gold easy with the burlap. Nope, Tartar's not the way. There is a path that you can do where you don't sink. It's just hard to see. Right, unpack trucks and trailers. Detached trailer. You come out first, please. You did it with the burlap on the previous playthrough, but you don't have it. Yeah, okay. I'm playing in order. I mean, something light, maybe. Like I said, there is kind of, I'm pretty, like, there's a whole heap of, like, non-breakable ice that I could see when I drove around, like when I was driving on the, like, over it. It might just be, and it kind of goes in like a spiral. You might just have to do it that way. Yeah, I've only done it the once, so that guy's got to get off. Massive white shit heap to fix. No worries, mate. See you, Tam. Good luck with the shit heap. Restore crane. Something light. The Sentinel is also too heavy, yeah. I mean, if you don't care about golds, you could use, like, the cat. Can the cat? I think the cat can get out of ice, can't it? Restore crane. Like that, yeah, something that can get out of the ice. Like the baby Zix might be light enough to not have to worry. Should have one of those from Tamir unless you've sold it. Whoa. Doing it the smart way. Do it the brute force way, yeah. Yeah, like something that can bust out of the ice will be able to do it the brute force way. The mod a 10x10 C500, yeah, that'll do it. It's very expensive though. Also, it's kind of a bit cheaty. Very boring. The Mastodon would do it, and it'd be cheaper. Oh, here we go. Oh no, we got a trivia question. Which amendment to the US Constitution ushered in the era of Prohibition in the Roaring 1920s? Was it like 12 or something? Is it Proclamation 12? Yeah. Yeah, that 10x10 C500 is one of the trucks that was putting me to sleep. And the reasons I'm stopping the modded series for the moment. We're almost done with Automaster Supreme, and we've got Cargo Apocalypse 1 to do, one more pipe, and then all the bricks are there. I will count them just in case. And then we're basically up to logging. We've got this fuel carrier up here, and then a fuel carrier and the service trailer in Northport, and I should be able to do those when I'm there for logging. Where am I? Refuel. Macedon will do it, I guess. And the rest has, yeah, okay, yep. I mean, you could just do a quick YouTube search. See what other people have done it in. Might give you some ideas. Like I said, the I mean, it's a little bit of a waste spending the $3.5 just to bring the baby Zix. If you've got it, or like I don't think you'll have a Don 71 by then, but yeah. The 18th Amendment. Okay, yeah. Oh, nope. Out to 5. I'm level 19. I might be level 20 by the time I'm done here. Whoops, that was the wrong button. That was the wrong button. Oh god. Sorry. I'm clicking shit. Let's try that again. Attach trailer. Unpack cargo is what I wanted. I want to bring this closer. YouTube search. Yeah, see, I've only done it. I mean, I don't know. Shazing might have only done it in the Burlak as well. I'm not sure. Like, I know he didn't finish Amur previously. So, yeah, I'm not sure. See ya, Adam. Thank you very much for hanging out. Good luck. Hopefully the weather's not as bad as they're predicting, and your crops and fruit and whatnot are all fine. Oh, fine, go away. Thank you. Oh, there's another sign. There's one on left. And actually, while I think of it, yeah, man, let's go. Have you tried the Asm? I don't think that'll pull itself out of the ice, though, will it? 73210. Right, I'm going to quickly jump in the dairy, and I need to put a high saddle on this so I can do that trailer. But I'll grab this semi-trailer from up here on my way back. G'day, HBR. Welcome in, mate. How you doing? How's your day? Or your morning, your evening, or your night, depending on where you are. Could be your afternoon too. 6900 with all drive. Yeah, see, I don't think it'll pull itself out of the ice. Like, it's, if you want to pull yourself out of the ice, it's got to be big tires. Otherwise, it's got to be something light, and you've got to make sure you don't go over the breakable sections. Yeah, I'm doing very good. Just getting through some stuff here at Alaska. We're getting to the pointy end. I think I've enjoyed this time through more than I did last time. I'm using different trucks and that sort of stuff, which is always fun. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a scout fuel carrier there too. Now let's... No, I'll leave it. Better with the Chevy. I want to see if maybe I can get this down to 370 litres. Okay. Stop engine. Refuel. From you. $446. That's not bad. That's close. That's very close. Where am I going to put this? Do I put this in the garage? No, I'll just put it on the road here. I'll move to the garage later. I want to be able to use it as I drive past, so... Like, I don't have to get it perfect on 370. It would be nice if I do, but yeah. 9 minutes and counting. Move tartan lengths. Low minus. Down to 100 litres. Oh, God. Yeah, no. Tartan's definitely not the way to go. So, HVR, do you play SnowRunner as well? I assume you probably do. Or you may have just stumbled across the stream. And yeah, if you do play kind of new, you've been playing for a while, a veteran, a SnowRunner veteran, not a veteran. Right. Wait, what's the start? Ooh. Hold on. Where does that go? This one. No, this one. Oh, yeah, I should be able to do a U-turn here. I was like, getting in between these with a big trailer might be a bit hard, but forgot I can go the other way. Where does that go? Oh, it goes down there. Never driven along that road. Also, oh, I've only done one. Oh God, I thought I did 2 large pipes. My bad. I thought I'd already done 2, but apparently I did not. Really? I thought... Oh no, it was the concrete stuff that I dropped off the other time I went there, not the slabs. Gotcha. Sorry, not the pipes. Cargo, crane mode, anchors. And we're just going to stick this here. But we're not going to drive anywhere, it's just going to sit there. I could chuck it on the ground. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Still crane, but like to deliver it, I just use the crane on the Royal BM and it would still deliver, so leaving it there is fine. Okay, I need to get this somewhere so the crane can put it in. The big crane. I might need to do this and then reverse in. Right. Change truck. Royal. Crane. Pipe. You come with me. Oop. Careful. I don't have any more cargo, do I? Aerodrome logging. That's logging, yep. Logging, and then Cargo Apocalypse is just 2 more concrete slabs. Because I've got 2 there. And I've already got the bricks there. Okay, yeah, we're good. Whoops, that was the wrong truck. Change truck to White Western Star, please. Pack cargo. The ground's not going to get better here either, because the trucks are here. and the trailer, both the fuel trailers. Minutes, made it to the island in the middle. Still have to get all the waypoints. Yeah, it's need to remember not to do that. Well, I have to think about what I want to use for it. Like, yeah, I mean, will the Sentinel be able to do it? I'm not sure. Thank you for the sub, Jose. Welcome in. Appreciate it very much. Glad you're enjoying the stream enough to give us a YouTube sub. Do you play YouTube? Do you play SnowRunner as well? I might need the all-wheel drive up the hill, maybe. Yeah, it's keeping up enough pace. I don't think I need it, but just in case, refuel. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure it's the warehouse in the middle. Yep, sure is. Too many times I've thought I had the right place and then mistaken it for somewhere else. Even if I've already been there delivering other stuff there. It's like, oh man, I'm going the wrong way. Brake. Pay attention. Sorry, give me a sec. Mouse, please. God damn it. Come on, mouse. No, other way. There we go. Alright, we're good. I'm thinking about it, Vic. The loaf might be able to do it if you've got a loaf. Like again, fuck this, getting something big. Yeah, I mean something big is the other option, right? Just brute force it through the ice. Out of the way fence. Now, before I go, just the service trailer. Good. I don't really think that's that much quicker, but it's fine. Yeah, sort of a spiral pattern, but not a full path. Plus, you died to start this afternoon as now it's pitch black. Yeah, that's not going to help. All right, watch out for the landmine. Wrong one. Concrete slab. The race. It's the ice race in Erskine River. The one that's like kind of northwest from the garage on the big ice lake. You've got any tips on what truck to possibly use? He's running in order, so he doesn't have like the burlap or something like that. I'm gonna have to do it when I get there as well. Also, welcome in Papa Corn. Yeah, the Tuz 166 or like the Baby Zix or something would probably work. Something really light. Just depends if you've like got one or sold it. I mean, you could always buy one. They're not that expensive. Store crane, cargo. Yeah, Cat 745 will do it. That's the brute force way. Just wiggle that thing to break the ice when you go through it, and even like the Don 71 would probably do it, but I don't think you get a Don until like North Carolina, maybe. Again, you could buy one, not too expensive. Isn't that a mod truck? This one? No, this is the White Western Star. It is mod paint though. I don't know which mod it is, but it's one of the trailer mods has obviously got a bunch of paint colors in them. So, yeah, House of Antarctic. The problem is the House of Antarctic's very expensive. At least you'll already have the 745. What are you getting now yet? You can use it as a fuel truck. You could also use it for medium logs if you're not overloading. It's so like my plan was, and maybe when I get there the second time, is, you know, it can be left down on the ice, or if trucks get stuck between the Erskine garage and the gateway, but just yank them out. And yeah, the 1600 litres of fuel doesn't hurt either. Actually, I had it up in the north, going around to like the logging and the steel roll to metal beams crafting factory to help trucks through there. Stop stalling out, you bastard. Whoops. What I get for calling it a bastard. It's just like, fine, I'll get damage. Call me a bastard. Screwed. Come with me, Chevy. Come with me if you want to live. You sold the Pacifics and other stuff for the Antarctic and Amur. Oh yeah, the PF512 and the P16. I don't know if that's an even trade. Oh, I guess if you're playing regular mode, not too much of an issue. You can just load cargo up. In hard mode, the Antarctic's a bit of a tough sell because it's only got a bed and no crane, so you have to pay to auto load or have another truck there with a crane. Although it's decent for long logs. Decent enough. Store crane, no, refuel. I'm looking for. Itchy arm. Ooh. Right. Can I stack these 4 high? Whoa. Like I said, I can just dump them on the ground and get them with the crane, so I'm okay with just doing this. I'm not driving them anywhere. Damn it. They may fall out when I deliver them anyway. Oops. Still crane. Oh. Right, let's go up here. Oh god, don't. I'm going to see myself bumping the anchor and having all the... Whoops. All the concrete slabs falling off it. That'll do. Change truck. Store crane, stop engine. Now let me just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, cool. Change truck to, well, let's just pack cargo. Let's go. Right, last time to climb that mountain in this. The Chevy's got to come back this way to get that scout fuel carrier. I don't think there's any logs that need to go in, like to that warehouse or anything. No, I'm pretty sure they don't. Go high gear, have a drink of water, or don't crash. Driving one-handed, oh no. Okay, we're good. Right. Yeah, auto. We might as well top up with fuel here. Like, we should have enough to make it there and back, but it's always just nice. Ooh, Travis. 341 neighbor bucks. Are we going to see a raid? Or are you going to be doing the old gambling thing? been exactly 3 hours since you joined. Nice. Glad you've been here for 3 hours. Glad you're enjoying it. Hopefully I've been entertaining enough. Still got a bit to go. Right, and I believe this is the last bit of cargo I'm going to need with this semi-trailer. I believe. I will double check before I get rid of it. Oop, Travis is starting a raid if anyone wants to join. Sorry, a heist, not a raid. Exclamation point heist, and then the amount of points you want to use. You can just do all instead of the amount if you're not sure how much, or you just want to bet everything. Chance to double your points. Actually, the points, I'm going to do a giveaway. Actually, it'll be this week. I better sort that out tomorrow. I'm going to do a giveaway for season 15 release. So there'll be like a giveaway where you can use points to buy tickets to go in like the draw. You just get points from like watching the stream and things like that. I think in YouTube you have to also, I don't know if it's the same with Twitch. You have to also do like chat a little bit for it to count. Hello? Okay. But yeah, I'll do a giveaway. Flock. Right, cargo apocalypse is done. So let's just double check. Cargo apocalypse 2, which is the 8 bricks, which we've already got, and the 4 concrete slabs, which we've already got, and then logging, the drill. Yep, that's all we need. That's it for this semi-trailer. We can get rid of it. Bugger it off. Crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses to embark for Blackheart Island. Oh, the entire crew escaped Blackheart Island alive. They celebrate with a chest full of gold and a belly full of rum. This CD got 18 and Travis got 600. Nice. Sure, I'll just go straight up this hill, I guess. Wait. Nah, it'll be quicker to go around. That hill's muddy as all hell. I don't want to get the trailer stuck. I see Virgil's taking a break. Streamlabs has returned to having the Streamlabs name. Only on Twitch though. YouTube it's fine. Roll 66 CD, won 36 neighbor bucks and now has 36. Nice. Yeah, I'll have details in the Discord. About the giveaway. Unfortunately, I think it's going to have to be Steam only, just because of being able to gift games and that sort of stuff on Epic Games and Xbox and PlayStation isn't a thing. I didn't need to come through this way. That's fine. All right. Goodbye, trailer. Oh, you served me well. All right, we're almost up to logging. We've just got the two tasks, two contracts to do, and then we'll get onto the logging. I need to take a look because I want to use. Actually, I'll have to have a look at the what's it called? The amount of logs and stuff. But I was thinking of using the Dairy Longhorn, well, long logs with a semi-trailer, and the P12 with also long logs with a crane. White Valley. I was just trying to think if I had anything else I needed to do on the map before I came. I'm just trying to think, do I want to bring this? Actually, I might bring the service trailer. I'll get down to the garage. I can bring the semi-trailer along later. Okay, let's... Oops. Because there's another service trailer. There's two near the factory. Got plenty. Uh-oh. I thought it was going to tip me over for a second there. Might as well use the points. Yeah, there's that trailer there too. That'll probably stay there. Unless I've got a spare truck to grab it later, but I don't think I will. I could do a little trip to grab it, but it's fine. 90. Ooh. Where are we? Gonna leave it there really quick. Ah! Right, refuel. Let's see what I can do. If I go the White Western Star. Damn it, not close enough. Ooh, there. Stop. Okay, refuel. White Western Star to the fuel carrier semi. Sorry, other way around. 75. Oh my god. Is that right? Yeah, look at this. 371. 1 litre. Oh my god. Lucked out. Okay, let's deliver this fella. Just make sure I don't fucking tip my truck over or something. That's trailer. Let's activate you. Thank you for your service. Sweet. And then I'll get this trailer out in the middle of the road. Eventually 1247 with the 745C. Nice. Fucking eventually. You're not trying to get gold or anything, you're just going for completion, right? Bronze gang. Dragon for the detachment for halfway, yeah, because he was stuck in the middle, I guess. Gold is a 335, yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, it's got to be like something like Tuz or a Don or something like that. Like I said, maybe a loaf might be able to do it. No. Oh, God. That's a costly mistake if I accidentally recover $30,000 down the drain. Oh, it's already repaired. Okay. Doing laps of the car park in the Libcon station. Yeah, something super light that doesn't fall through the ice. Yeah, my thought. Right, I don't know what I'm going to do with you quite yet. We're going to do this first. Honk. Are we ready, Rexit? A bit hard to see you, but I see you there. Not too worried about golds in general, except if you just miss it, then you might try again. Yeah, fair enough. Yep. I mean, early on for me, like, the gold is nice, but yeah, I care about the completion. And I'd rather not have to do it multiple times. Or contest with big power, they might repeat. Yeah. It's worth a fair bit of money. Like I said, I'm doing the contest successfully once. And the difference between 5 golds, sorry, golds for all the contests. I didn't notice you there. Hello. Huh, okay. There's another thing. Yeah, the difference between doing them 5 times and just gold every time in Michigan was $104,000 or something. I've got gold and everything except for 2, I think, where I've got silvers. Alright, let's go. Oh, that's right, you have a shit turning circle. Okay. I remember this U-turn's a pain in the ass. Going through the town's going to be easier. Wait, oh, no, it's not. It sure isn't. That one bit's shit house, so yeah. Grab the 900 litres plus 90%. That's 5, yeah. I mean, you can also do that with just contracts. Any fuel trailer that's got a delivery on a contract, or most of them. I think it's all except for like 3 or 4 seasons. JJ's got a video on it. And yeah, if you just you can use all the fuel and then take it to another map, and then restart the contest, and that'll give you a full one free. And you can also use it to oh god, to keep the trailer when you submit it. If you can submit it while it's in the other map, you'll get to keep it. I did that in Austria. Like, I wanted to keep a semi-trailer. It didn't have, and then you can use the additional like 10% of fuel. Yeah, like this bit. Oh, I still had to come. Yeah, through the town would have been easier. Not like that was really very difficult. Damn it. So close. Fuck off signs. Damn it. The clipping on that, like the hitbox on that, is a little bit bigger than the actual thing. Oh my god, more signs. I was like, I won't run the fence over. I'll try and be nice, but we may have to run the fence over. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Let's do the good thing, not run their fence over for once. Just kidding. Honk. Right. Dispose of all the junk. Done. Honk honk. Now you have orange hands due to carrot peeling. It'll disappear eventually, Artem. Alright, refuel. Not too far away. Stupid turning circle. What? Am I still too far away? What is going on? Why can't I turn the truck off? Okay, that's... back to the dairy. Stop engine. I can't turn the truck off. What the fuck? Can I go into the garage? Nope. Uh-oh. Let's, Oh, is my controller running out of batteries? Give me a second. I can't even pause the game. I don't know what the hell's going on. Give me a sec. Okay, something's wrong. I can't, like, it's not... Give me a second. Apologies. Let me just quickly exit the game and relaunch it. Give it like a minute. Hopefully it's not my controller crapping out. Like, it still has battery, it didn't turn off. Right, let's see. Starting up again. Plus 166 is underrated. Yeah, it's pretty good. Didn't really end up using it much last playthrough, just because I had other scouts and stuff to use. Right, please work. Please don't be crapping out today or now. Oh, I wonder if I bumped the mouse and it was like clicked on another window, maybe. That's possible. Okay, move to garage. Phew. Right. Hank. Oh no, damn it. I thought I could just pack them all. Okay, that's fine. Change truck. That was stupid of me. Oh God, which one? You, I guess. Yep. Uh-oh. Oh, because I did restore crane. Right, let's put the anchors out. Try that again. Right, change truck. Let's reposition this so I can reach everything. Especially with the jets, yeah. Yeah, I think I might even use it to do a bit of the initial scouting in Tamir. Like I'll start in the Azov 6 and then like go grab the Taiga and the Tuz. I'm pretty sure it's a Tuz, or is it a Zix? I forget now. I think it's a Tuz. And then go and, you know, unlock obviously the Zimnagos garage and grab the Tartarin and that sort of stuff. But if I can do Drownlands or something like that, scouting with the Tuz, then that'll be cool. Right, change truck, pack cargo. I don't like the way that wobbles. Change truck. People sell the Hummer as well. Yeah, I mean, I did when I got to Alaska last time. I thought it was too slow. Like I drove it around for a little bit and I was like, nah, this sucks. But then you get two free. So I got like one in Wisconsin and then one somewhere else. And yeah, I used it in Wisconsin and I was like, oh shit, that's actually pretty good. So yeah, I used it in North Carolina and yeah. Watch videos of people who are not really good at the game, yeah. This is going to take a minute to lay all this up. The ant can do what? You're gonna force the contest into submission. 100% use the Hummer every time before the CK1500. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the roof rack off my Hummer. It's a little bit tibby with it. Change truck. Well, actually, I already have cargo. Change truck. Yeah. I was thinking of using it to scout Lake Coved in Cola, but I'm not sure. I was actually thinking maybe the 166, depending on how it goes in Tamir, just because I've got additional costs for repairs for out of region trucks. I think it's like the asphalt that's causing issues. I don't want to tip over though, so I guess I have to put up with the wobbly. As long as it doesn't freak out too bad. 3,500, bring the TARS, 44.50 for gold. I mean, you'll make a profit. You change truck. Start it back up. That's true. That's if you get gold, restore the crane. Stop engine, change truck, tank, pack cargo. Boom. Ooh, level 20. Now that's what I call a pro. Here's your well-earned reward. Be seeing ya. Now there's a bunch of stuff that I can get. Okay. Let's actually just bring the Chevy. Just in case she tips over. God. Look. Oh. At least I didn't get damage. The very first video of gold, the guy's running at TUS 166, yeah. Can you just drive directly to all the points? That's basically what I did with the Burlak. I just drove straight. I could see like you're supposed to go in like a circle. And I was just like, no, just go to the closest ones. You'll need to follow a path. Yeah, okay. No, it's getting worse and worse. Australia, actually, I want to quickly check how much fuel. 93. And then how much is in... Oh, that's that one as well. 88. So I just want to see if I can chuck fuel in these. Refuel. Right, okay, cool. Wondering now if it's more trouble than it's worth. Yeah, it just depends how much you want to show that contest to who's boss. Because yeah, there's still a chance. Like if you only got a couple of attempts left, then you know, you might. Oops, that's the wrong button. You might not actually ever get it, and then you've wasted $3,500 and a bit of fuel. YOLO, let's go. Ooh, up this hill might be a little tough. I've just realized because I don't have chains. I can drive close to the guardrail. I should get a little bit of grip. As long as we don't crash into it. Yep, there we go. Works like a charm. Although I guess maybe it's not super icy. Oh my God, still. You're Mr. Drifter. Oh God, okay, right. I'm just going to leave this up here for now. Wondering if chains. I don't know. I mean, it'll stop you from sliding around. I'm not sure if chains help or not. Right, stay here. Okay. Hey, Southbank. Look in the background, but you got to go. Have a good one. You too, mate. Thank you for like hanging out and watching. I don't mind people that lurk. Usually, I do a lot of it. I'll watch people while I'm doing other stuff in the background, that sort of thing. So yeah, glad you enjoyed it. Alright, we can bring this trailer out with us. Gonna get the Catsum engine in and out for the Tuz first. Oh yeah, nice. Be back in here, I say, yep. Just use the Tash and you'll be fine. Damn it, I thought so. Thank you very much for the follow. It's Crystal. Crystal to join. What did the bot say? Just like a crystal, you're shining bright in this brutal SnowRunner adventure. Yeah, thanks for following. I'm glad that you like the stream enough to throw a follow. Do you play SnowRunner as well, or you're just swinging by? Thought it looked interesting. Nope. Just looked interesting. Epic streaming, thank you. Well, yeah, we you know, playing SnowRunner. Quite a nice, relaxing game. I'm glad you found us. Like I said, welcome in. Let's do this repair. Come on. She's quite heavy with the crane and carrying the trailer. Let's repair you. Right, I'm going to get rid of this trailer. I shouldn't regret it. Can't sell trailer that is... Oh, it's... Yeah, right, okay. It's, for that contest. So I can't sell it. Oh, yeah, I forgot this. This was here too. Okay, let's leave this here. Let's hold on. Refuel. Yeah, fuel carrier. For you, for me. Attached trailer. Right, change truck real quick. Let's quickly get rid of this bad boy. And then we'll just pull this filler back so I can attach to it. Bonk. Got another one. Nightflow86, thank you very much for the follow. What did the bot say? May your gaming flow as smoothly as a midnight ride. And oh, we got ourselves a follower goal. What is that? I think that's 140. No, three. Oh, hold on. 310. Congratulations, you're the 310th follower. Australia. Like I said, thank you very much. Refuel. Yeah, fuel carry. Okay. Right, we're going to. Actually, no, I need to take this down here. And down here. Mostly welcome. Hopefully, I'm doing fantastic. I am. I'm doing very well. Having a great time doing this SnowRunner stuff. Do you play as well, or you just swung by like Crystal? Thought it looked interesting. Yeah, hype from Simon. Try and get that hype train going. Oh God. Don't want to brag, but you got 700 hours into SnowRunner. Nice. I think I'm just under 1,000, like about 900 and something. This is my my second time through. I was a month and a half or so, maybe 2 months ago. I finished the first time doing it in hard mode. It's good fun. I think it was about 735 hours to do 100% every map. So yeah, she's a big game. Eagerly waiting season 15. Yep, soon. Thursday. Well, Friday for me, but Thursday for a lot of people. Should be really good. Welcome in. Is it Tulling Trillion? Yes. Welcome in, mate. Tulling Trillion 89. Let's go, Boral BM. You can do that. We'll chuck this in the garage as well. And yeah, we're ready to... Hello? Nope. Okay. BM doing weird things. Oh, can I get through here without crashing? Yeah. All right, we're good. Right. Time to start some logging. Just going to take the crane off. This is going to be actually a low saddle, and I might as well... Actually, no, let's not knock it do a crane. I may regret that decision, but that's fine. This is okay, low saddle on you. And then leave garage. Let me just quickly look. So we've got far away is one log and one medium to Pedro. Aerodrome is two mediums and two longs here. And then the longs come from... I think it's longs here. Yep, and then mediums are up at this logging station. Yeah, okay. And then long way to the top is two mediums and two longs to Mountain River. There's no logs in Mountain River, I don't believe. There are not. Okay, cool. And then timber is a long logs and two mediums to Northport. And there are they both? There are both there. Okay, cool. So we will use 2 trucks for long logs, and we only need 1 for mediums. Oh no, I need 2 because I got the cat. I was going to use, maybe I don't use the cat. Like I could use the, oh God, the White Western Star with the trailer. Or I could use the White Western Star and the cat. That might be a better way. Okay. Semi-trailer for long logs. Not that one. Trailer for long, short, no. Trailer for mediums, no. Long log, tag along. Yeah, it's the Awesome's one. 2LM. 2 log, that's mediums. 2 mediums, nope. 2 shorts. Sorry, I gotta find the... I'm looking for the OS. Nope. Or nope. 4-slot flatbed. Interesting. Sideboard, no. No. OS 6, nope. Sideboard, nope. Cultivator. 4-slot, nope. Medium log trailer, nope. Nope. God. I think that's 1 longs. Yes. That's what I want. Right. You. To start with. Right, and then garage. Okay, if I just do this. We want to pull the P12. Going to cost us $15,000, but we got 150, so we are good. Oh, okay. And the reason we want this is because it can do the logging crane. Not you. Where are you? Oh, I have to buy it. That's fine. Logging crane. And then, oh, it doesn't do a low saddle. Saddle high. I don't think I've got a high saddle logging trailer, so that's fine. I can just use the long logs front, which I've got free anyway. I need to buy a $14,000 trailer. Now, I think it'll be fine with this engine. This uses a bunch of fuel, so special, chuck the advanced special in it, stock. We might chuck chains. I don't want to flip this thing like OHD ones. Oh, it does the HS ones as well. Winch. No, that's fine. Spare wheel. Oh, we can do the spare wheel. But no. And we've got the frame add-ons. And let's give it a color change. I like to change the color of trucks when I bring them between regions. Something different. Try and find something that's not weird and crazy. There we go. Right, and then we need, oh god. Log carrier here. $14,000 or something stupid like that. Right, just stop there. So what was it? It was 1 medium, 2 mediums here, two mediums to Mountain River, and 2 mediums to Northport. Yeah, let's use the cat and the White Western Star. Hey, Tarpon, welcome back. Let's go garage. Actually, you know, we'll do the long logs first. Dairy, you're up. And we need to activate the right contract. You? Yes. So trees are being cut near the aerodrome. As many logs as possible should be hauled to the local sawmill. Get ready, bring your friends. It's a long road ahead. So yeah, we'll get it from here. We won't go up this road because it's going to... oh, no, this bit of the road's shitty house. We'll come out and then duck up that way. The rest of the road's also shitty house, but that's fine. At least we can avoid some of the shit house road. Yeah, so obviously the reason that I want the P12 is so I don't have to pay to load the logs. $900 a load's a little bit much when I can just get it done for free. Also, I kind of like using the crane. I really hope this is for long logs. I think it is. 1L1. You what, like using the crane? Yes. I mean, it can be frustrating, and I'll probably swear a bit doing this, but I like the role play aspect of it. You know, like the, you know, being like, yeah, being able to use the crane. If it was the pinnacle crane, fuck yeah, I'd like to use the crane. Right. How bad is the mud here? I might just do them one at a time. When you have two longs is when it gets really fucking finicky. Like, at least here it's not crazy now. Oh, I'm out of rotation. Right, is that good enough to pack? Yep. Nope. Oh god. Right. Dairy. You're coming along. See how sidetracked you're getting. He's planning on knocking out most of them all this weekend, and now you've got a vendetta against the contest. I mean, there is a lot of Amur to get done. G'day, Jim Bohemian. Welcome back, mate. How's it going? Let's go a little bit further. Let's go to there. Okay. Let me just... Yep. Okay, so it is a long log. Change truck. I'd hate to load long logs in it and then find out that it's like a medium or something weird like that. How's your day going, Jimbo? Or Jim? I'm not sure if you'd prefer Jim or Jimbo, or it doesn't matter. I assume like that? Don't know. Done, basically. An AI left and 2 tasks in Erskine. Oh, yeah, nice. So you're getting pretty close. An AI does take quite a while. Like you've got the rocket carrier, the rocket carrier, sorry. Unless you've already done that, I guess. But that can take a while. Some people it takes a couple of hours. Restore crane, up engine, change truck. Sweet. Okay. Keep going. You've done nothing in and out. Yeah. It'll take you a while. Like the sciatic takes ages, and then you've got a bunch of trailers and stuff that you got to do. You got a fuel trailer you got to take to the center. Then you've got a trailer you got to bring out of the center. And then you've got the other rocket carrier, rocket pig, and you got a fair few bridges and whatnot. She's slow going, the old NAI. A lot of fun. All right. Oh, exceptional is always nice. Sorry, Jim, I missed the reply. Yep, doesn't matter, and I'm exceptional as always. Great to hear that you're exceptional. I'm also doing exceptionally well today. I mean, I don't want to say it too early, but we may actually finish Alaska today. A lot of yeah, well, NAI is the toughest map, right? Refuel. Although, yeah, so in Cyrus it says that Erskine River is the toughest map, or the worst map in SnowRunner, because you have to go through that shithole to get to the, like, the really difficult NAI. This is why I want to change, to make sure I don't fly off things like that on the old P12. I forgot turning circle is bad. A lot of trucks struggle coming up here. Like, I mean, this is very heavy, so the trailer's also quite heavy too. The Awesome trailers are nice and weighty, which is good. Ugh. I actually thought about, like, could I drive up that creek? Nah, it ends in a pond. It's probably not a good idea. Jessica's also a pain in the behind yet. Second time flipping your ASL 6 in 5 minutes on the island. So, oh, hard to reach places. That's a pain in the ass. Help me with the turning, please. Thank you. Right, and the reason why I send the dairy through first, go away tree, is in case it flips. I've got the P12 to run through behind it and pick up the logs. Oh, diff lock's always on. I think going straight over this is probably, I mean, these trees are a pain in the ass, but going through there with the trailer might be a bit of a pain. Oh, that's right. There's this. If I can get to the side of that tree, I forgot there's one that doesn't despawn. That's why it's so difficult. Hold on. Okay, we're good. You've heard that in the next season there will be a mission where you need to capsize a low settle tank of frozen nitrogen to kill the terminate. That'd be funny. He's also the Terminator is driving a Transtar. Oh, no, yeah, let's do this. Same thing in case the P16 flips over. I've got the dairy there to flip it back upright. We'll see how we go without the big motor as well. Like I said, I think it should be fine. And it uses less fuel with this motor. Although she is getting axle freezes. I think this is the worst part we need to take logs. I can't remember where all the others go. The ones in Pedro are easy. Mountain River, yeah, the ones in, yeah, everywhere else is easy. Like Northport's the drilling station in the middle. Whoops. Just why not? Schwarzenegger driving a 6800. Maybe instead of going through the mud, maybe up here will be better. Yes. Okay, good. We're getting tiny little axle freezes. Can I knock these trees over, please? Thank you. Thank you muchly. And this one as well. Loading in the snow. Hey, yo. Dropping bars at him. Nope, didn't think so. Slow and steady. Like I said, everywhere else is kind of easy. Yeah, up to the drilling is a little tough. Actually, might be easy to go around in Northport. Maybe. We'll see. Almost never plays with that or 6 in your first normal because it was too slow. Yep. It's such a, like, it's kind of a do anything truck, and yeah, I mean it's tied with the Tartran for the slowest truck in the game, but it can kind of do everything. I mean, you know, it's an Azov, right? So Doesn't have gigantic tires, so really deep snow it's not great, but yeah. I didn't really use it much in my last playthrough. Like I used it in Tamir, and then I turned it into a maintenance truck, and then didn't use it again. Like I used it in British Columbia, and that was it. I guess it's because because they didn't go in order, so I had a bunch of better trucks. Almost like the Tartran goes 30 kilometers. Yeah, so it's exactly the same speed as the Tartran. Change truck. Just not, super deep mud is where it's kind of... My patience, the ability to stay, hold on. The ability to stay within your game parameters and enjoy it. You can't do it. You can't bring a knife to a knife fight. You need an Apache helicopter or an M1 Abrams tank. Yeah, I mean, this is my second time through. Like the first time I overloaded a bunch. I moved, didn't do it in order, so I had really good trucks pretty quickly. This is the, do it in order and up the challenge a little bit. I just hope by the end it's like I'm still, I think I'll still be enjoying it, right? Like, they're using trailers to recover vehicles and the no overloading. There's no rule against auto loading. I can still auto load if I need or I want. Yeah. I think the game rules, will hopefully make it interesting, and hopefully people enjoy playing the game a little bit differently than like other people might play it. All right. Medium logs is going to be interesting because the cat will be fine, but the white-waisted star's got to come through that mud. Oh, that mess. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. A little bit of damage. Damage. Better for you while you're streaming, knowing you have a sympathetic audience. Group theory? Nah. I mean, yeah, I think as long as people are enjoying the stream, some people might be watching to watch me tip over and fail, or the difficult times. Some people are just here to hang out. I'm happy for either. Especially like my first run to see how a trackle challenges for the first time. Yeah. And I tried to do my first run as much as I could without like spoilers, especially with like the difficult regions, like Amura and that sort of stuff. Like, I'd try not to get too much information about what to do. So it was kind of fresh. Come up with choices on my own, see, and then it's been interesting to, watch people do things different ways. Like I've, watched a bit of Zing and Nate and that sort of stuff since I've finished like their videos as well as their lives, and it's like, oh, they did it that way. Interesting. Do I have? No, I don't. This is definitely a slow and steady wins the race type of deal with this fella. Which ads are now running. We got a trivia question. Which 90s movie features Al Pacino in the role of a retired Colonel Frank Slade, a performance that earned him a Academy Award? It's the UA one, isn't it? Scent of a Woman. UA. Is that the one? I can't even remember the fucking name of it. I've completely blanked. Is it the single name? Like a single word? Surely somebody knows. It is Scent of a Woman. Okay. I didn't think it was. And then there's the Howie way, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like Howie and Stu love their modder trucks and that sort of stuff, but I've kind of said, like I've tried to do modder trucks in that modded stuff with the modder maps, and yeah, I get so bored. Like I don't know why. It's just like fun for 5 minutes. After that, I'm like, yeah. Give me a challenge. But yeah, not everyone's as sadistic as I am. Al Pacino delivered a captivating performance as retired Colonel Frank Slade in the 1992 film Scent of a Woman. Yep, that was correct. Well done, Vic. And it was the first one that I thought, and then I was like, no, maybe it's not. Maybe I missed it earlier, but to try and map in reverse gear. Oh, driving backwards all the time. Yeah, that would be a pain. I mean, definitely a challenge, but yeah. I mean, I've gotten pretty decent at backing up semi-trailers and stuff now. Like, not perfect, not the best, but getting better. occasionally you just get caught in a spot where you just have to fight the fucking trailer. Whoops. Let's quickly go Longhorn, bring you around. Also grab a quick drink of water. Ugh. Down you bastard. I might actually go like there. Itchy eye, hold on. Change truck. I'm just going to reverse back a touch. Yeah, there we go. Right, long logs, loading platform. Oh, I haven't put the anchors down. Let me do that in a second. Right, let's go anchors. Whoa. Pack cargo, you beat it, let's go. Right. We'll head up to the gateway with this. I think what I'm going to do, because I need 2 in Mountain River, I think, and 1 in Pedro Bay. So I'll do 1 in Pedro Bay, 1 in Mountain River. I will double check, and then I can, on my way back through from Northport, I can bring the other one, refuel. That way I don't have to, like, yeah, go all the way back, all the way through to Pedro Bay. I need to bring a couple of trailers from Northport, one fuel trailer and 1 maintenance trailer, or 1 service trailer. All right, let's go all the way up to the gateway. Right, and then we'll go get the P12. We've got to do the medium logs. Don't forget the medium logs. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, I hope. I know there's some. This should be fine. Like the Kodiak and the Dan, if you leave logs packed and you come in between maps, sometimes it can crap out. So I might just... I don't want them to fall through the trail. I'm just going to risk it. That's fine. At least then I know. Back to White Valley and back to the P12. So we've got to go take this to the medium logs so we can load up the White Western Star and the Cat. Fingers crossed the dairy doesn't explode. I mean, at least this is here. It can use the crane to pick up the logs if they don't fly too far. What was the new game? Oh, it'll be a while. I got to deliver medium logs and stuff. I'll let you know. It might be when I go through the gateway. It might not happen. I just know that some trucks with long logs on them, if you know, go to a different map in another truck and then come back, sometimes the long logs explode and go everywhere. So yeah, like leaving them unpacked should fix it, but then they can also fall through the trailer under the ground, which isn't necessarily too bad a thing because I can obviously get this truck with the crane and pick them up and chuck them back in, but yeah. Refuel is what I'm looking for. Oh no, let's... I'm gonna head this way. Every time when you're playing co-op. Yeah, the trucks intertwine the gateways and garages fly off into space. Yeah, co-op's a little... like manual logging's fine. Sorry, auto-loading logging's fine, but manually loading logs with the crane in co-op, if you're both in the same area, it's a fucking nightmare. And yeah, like the logs can like fall through the trailer and unpack themselves and do weird stuff. Especially if you're overloading. Overloading, yeah, is a nightmare in co-op. That's if you're together, actually. If you're not together, then it's not really... It doesn't seem to cause too much of an issue. Oh, actually, I could turn the old all-wheel drive off, save a bit of fuel. Like, yeah, that middle engine. Definitely good enough for Alaska, the middle engine. And saving fuel is always nice. Pay me, probably not so much. If I don't know if I'll take it to Tamir or not. I haven't decided. I'll wait till I get to the logging before I worry about it. I was like, perfect. Just touching over the guardrail, no damage. Auto should be fine. We don't need to worry about getting the trailer straight either, since we're not packing it. Get the anchors out. Righto. Back to the garage. Cat. Customize. Yeah, big fella, why not? Gearbox. Ooh. I think that's fine. And then shit, MHS3s is what I run, isn't it? I think. Yeah, hold on, let me check this. That's fine. If lock engageable, log carry is fine. Miscellaneous. I don't want the horns. I don't like the yellow. A sec, this way. Where are we? Customize, sorry. This way. Jet MHS3s. There's not really much. Oh, and we can. Wait, can't we? We do. Brexit. I didn't even realize there was a second seat in this. Check it out. Wait, it's this side. Yeah, the little jump seat. Doggo, hello. Honk. And it's a shame that this can't do a trailer. But that's fine, whatever. I don't need to worry about the fuel penalty because the special gearbox doesn't have it. Now, I do need to be careful not to tip the White Western Star because I'd have to bring the P12 back to pick up the logs. And it might just be, actually would probably be quicker just to delete the logs and then go back with the White Western Star and try again, or even use the cat and try again. The hell was that? Oh, yeah, that's the thing. What's he bot? Prima bot. Pretty sure. Hold on, just double check that the stream is actually running. Sure is. Okay, good. Are you? Oh. Yes. Okay. Good. Just see the new. There's a bit of a delay on the YouTube side, but that's normal. Right, music. Please don't give me a copyright strike. Change truck. 2, 3. I just need to kind of keep talking, I think. Start truck. Rain. I mean, while the crane and stuff's going, it should be loud enough. Also, I think maybe my music might be, there we go. Might be enough to, like, so I can't pick up the song. G'day, Adam. How's it going? Oh, I've been going well. Oh, God. All right, let me just fix this back one. How are you? Been a bit since I've seen you. Go this way. But yeah, shout out to everybody that is watching. I don't know how many likes we got, but that's all right. does help with getting into recommendeds and stuff. But you know, if people want to like, they can like. If they don't, that's all right. Store crane, stop engine, change truck, pack cargo. Right. Oh, that was a weird twitch. Are you okay? What the? Uh-oh. Hello? What the hell is happening? That's new. I don't want to deal with that. I just want to get out on the road and see. What the fuck is going on? I don't like that one bit. Medium logging frame. Oh, there was another one, wasn't there? It's the same price. I wasn't sure what would be better. Just use the stock one, that's fine. Good stopping by for a bed, nice. There's nothing else I need to do on this, is there? That's a little concerning with the cat. Like, I might be able to unpack the logs, drive a bit, pack them, unpack them. Like, that's not ideal. Things like that kind of remind me of the twin steer when it did its weird thing. Decided to go flying. I don't really want to use the Royal for medium logs. And I don't really have another truck. Like, yeah, I mean, I guess I could put a logging trailer on this. I want to see if this does weird things with the medium logs in it. I mean, I did them fine in Michigan, so, but I obviously didn't have the cat. Change truck. Has it got all three? No, good. Okay. Right, change truck. Back cargo. That appears to be fine. Right, change truck. Well, give me a sec. Just quickly move something out of the way. With this, I'm just going to pause the game. Actually, no, I don't need to pause it. I'll let the nighttime run. Is right. Okay, let's start packing it. Nope, I don't. Yep, I don't like it. I'm going to quit the game and restart it and see. Maybe, just maybe. No connection to the back end. Yeah, will be unavailable. Blah blah blah. Accept. Right. And see if maybe restarting it will fix it. Game's got to do its like thing. Usually takes a second for it to close down. We'll just like wait 30 seconds. Right, let's start her up again. Well, yes, launching. Okay, cool. Gotta go. Need stuff to do. You'll be back in a bit if the stream's still alive. No worries, Adam. I'll be on for maybe another hour or two. Thanks for dropping by. Enjoy the stuff you got to do. Hopefully it's not too tedious or anything like that. If this doesn't fix it, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Just a sec, let the mods load. Right, load game. Valley. White Valley, White Valley. Right, we're back in. Nope. I really don't like that. What do we do? Like, what the fuck is it? Woke up to snow and cold. Very unusual for Texas in April. Yeah. Also welcome in Country Boy Gaming. I really don't know what I'm going to do. Is there a back way into the sawmill? If there is, I don't know. The tree look a little bit tough. I have no idea what the hell is causing this. I haven't used this for medium logs in fucking ages. Like, I don't have any mods that, like, do anything with, like, logs or cargo or, like, the stock add-ons. I don't know what it would be. It's definitely not good long-term. Yeah, so it's, I mean, it's kind of hard to see because it's dark, but when I pack the logs, the frame goes crazy. Like, it's like trying to flex and flip itself. Oh, God. Didn't mean to do that. I'll show you. Pack cargo. That's like tilting to the side and like doing a wheelie. What the actual fuck? Now, I'm going to take a look. I've never done this before. It just went around last time. Let's just quickly jump into the drone so we can see. I bet there's not. Those trees look way too thick. It is so weird. And yeah. It reminds me, I had an issue with the wind steer where it kept like flying up into the air when I had cargo packed on it. Kind of reminds me of that. Right, I mean, at least there's not a lot of logging here. But yeah, like there's a lot of medium logs in tame here, and I was going to bring this to do it. We got to do the old overload thing where just try and keep momentum so they don't fall out the back. I could reverse it up the hill, I guess. And if they start sliding out, I can pack them and then unpack them. Yeah, I just restarted the game. Oops. I mean, I guess I could, yeah, I could try that. Let me drive it. I kind of want to take the White Western Star through first in case this needs to tow it along or something. So we'll just bring this up to here and then jump in the White Western Star. Oh yeah, be careful. Forgot cats don't like water. Yeah, the thing that fixed the White Western, the twin steer was like I did the verify integrity of game files. I guess I can do that tomorrow. I'll have to reinstall the mods and that sort of stuff, but if it fixes the cat, then yeah. Man, I said earlier, I don't want to speak too soon, but we might even finish Alaska here tonight. But like that sort of issue, that could stop that from happening. What a strange fucking thing. I kind of want to chuck the fuel add-on on it and see if it does the same thing. But I kind of don't want to use the money with the fuel add-on. Although I guess I'll probably take it, like I want to use it for logs in Tamir, so, and I'll take fuel with me when I go there, so I guess it won't be like a waste. Just take it easy. Nope, we're going. Shit. Damn it. I think if I didn't stop, it might have been okay. Oh, man. You know what? There it is. Do I have? I do. No, wait, no. Log loader crane, bugger. Where did the log loader crane? I guess the Fleet Star. I really don't want to have to bring the P12 back down here. He's the reason I'm like, oh crap. Like, I think the logs are all going to fall out. Oh my God. They stayed in. Oh my God. Okay. Change truck. White Western Star. Quickly. Oh my God. Kind of want to just like have this, make sure I'm upright. That was so lucky. That was, oh, I'm gonna have to be very careful. Looking for a solution to the problem with the cat online. Don't see anything about the problem we're having yet. That's all right. I'll try tomorrow. I'll do an redo the integrity of the game cache files and see if that fixes it, and then I'll reload my mods and see if that breaks it. Try and figure out what mod it is. Damn it, I'm too far to the side. For a second there I thought it was okay. This time I was going to the right hand side instead of the left. Makes it harder because I can't see. G'day, FPV Kev. Said from Chicks on Discord. Got the Xbox app linked to your console. Nice. Sweet. That's cool. Like, I could tow the White West Star the whole way through, but there's a good chance it'll tip over, so... G'day, Rod. How's it going? I'm just going to do a bunch of like safety pre-winches because pretty much it's always tipping to the right through here. Also, slow and steady. And this is by far the worst bit of logging. This road, the rest of it I'm pretty sure is pretty straightforward. Yeah, I'm doing good. Got some weird stuff going on with the Cat 745. When I pack logs, it turns into a fucking like low rider. Tries to like lift its wheels up in the air. Over the Cat 745 too. Tested it through muddy swampy section in Northport, leading to the service hub yet. Have you tried it with medium logs yet? Like, I've used it with medium logs before and it's been fine. It's just, yeah, been strange for me. An NII on your way to the TUS 166 engine. Dig Cliff Surfer contest on your way. 8 minutes for gold. Your time 8 minutes. Nice. Put it in the garage, but wish there were more add-ons to be able to pull trailers at least. Yeah. And like no one uses it. Like it can do 2-slot cargo. I don't know if it can do any 2-slot cargo if it's only cargo containers. But like, I don't know anyone who's used that. I definitely haven't. Like used it, that is. Right. Cat. Got to keep an eye on the logs, make sure they don't fall out. Neighbour's concentrating. No reading, no rating, no comments. Just silence and concentration. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, it is a little boring, but yeah, sometimes I gotta concentrate. At least the logs don't slide off the cat when, well, they do. They'll slide off the back if you're not careful. You can only do cargo containers and special cargo. Yeah, okay. That's a bit of a shame. At least if it could do like metal beams or like medium planks or something like that. It's virtually useless, right? Because you can't have a crane. I guess you could auto load, but like you could just use another 2-slot truck. Actually, it'd be really good if it could do the slabs in Almaty. How do I drive so smooth? It might be, do you have your control setting set to steering wheel? That might help maybe. So like that means that it'll center. So I turn to the left and then I let it go and it just centers itself fairly quickly, so you don't get the weird like death wobbles. Like, okay, pack cargo. Yeah, it's doing it. Quick. Quick, deliver. Oh my god. That's so scary. That's scary as all hell. Oh, yeah. Ads in gaming, that's exactly why I didn't have the logs packed, because there's something weird happening. Hey, Grim Sentinel, how's it going? It'll take you a second to get used to it, but it helps with also regular trucks, like driving down the highway. You know how you get like the death wobbles? Like you turn to, it's going to the right, so you steer manually to the left, and then you go too far to the left, and then you go right. It really helps with that. Come on, why? Yeah, there's something weird going on with packed logs on the cat at the moment, and I have no idea what it is. I restarted the game and it didn't fix it. Does load containers. Yeah, the fuel carrier is good. Like, it's a really good recovery truck because it can drive basically anywhere, just not deep water. Yeah, well, the problem is, so I had it wasn't the same, but a kind of a similar thing with the twin steer in Glades, where when I packed cargo on it, it would like vibrate and then it would fly into the air. And while it was vibrating, if the truck started moving too fast, then you can't unpack. And since I've got no crane here, like it was full doing a wheelie when I did it in under the bridge. So, I mean, there's not really bad logging here, but I want to use it in Tamir, and I want to use it in Urska. Not Urska, sorry. I mean, I probably will use it in Amur. Like, basically till I get the Forester, or I can afford the Mac, the Pinnacle. You know that I didn't find it out for a few hundred hours as well. Someone told me about it. Yeah, mods the only thing, but the thing is I don't have any mods that mess with, like, do anything with the cat or the logging, like the logs or the logging frame, so I'm not sure. I don't know. I'll do a verify integrity of game cache tomorrow, see if it fixes it. Maybe it is the map. I mean, it could be, but I have done it here before. I've done logs here before, so yeah, I'll do the verify integrity. I'll load up a save without mods and see if it does it. And then I'll load the mods and see if it does it again. And if it fixes it, fixes it. If it doesn't, I'll try and find out what mod it is that's breaking it. That could be my job for tomorrow. All right, let's go White Western Star. If I turn you on, does it make me drive faster? It does not. Okay. Actually, if I pull the White Western Star behind like this, it'll stop the logs from sliding all the way out the back. They could still slide too far to be able to pack, but still, yeah. Got the engine for the toes. Let's try that Ice Adventure again. Nice. Right, P12, you've still got your long logs on you. Good. If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to hit the follow, subscribe button. Also, give a like. That'd be nice. And yeah, feel free to use the free Twitch Prime sub. It's free. Thank you, Virgil Bot. Whoa. Just give it a nudge. It's a little love tap. Yeah, change truck. Nope. Oh, hold on. Something, fuck me, I don't know. That's so fucking poltergeist. Where does that road go? I think I'll have to reverse it up the hill. So the logs don't fall out. I have no idea. That's the reason I'm driving around with unpacked logs. Tried restarting the game, didn't make a difference. Okay, so the logs are staying okay. Twitch ads are now running. We'll be back shortly. Coming soon to a chat near you. In a world of icy roads and treacherous turns. Neighbor is the smoothest driver in Alaska. Nightflow is in awe, learning tricks to avoid that DUI look. Meanwhile, Grim Sentinel, oh god, greets the day as Virgil McTickleton warns of impending ads. And amidst the chaos, silence is solace. Hold on. He's left wondering what just happened. Stay tuned for more snowy adventures. Hashtag neighbor knows best. Oh, thank you, Virgil. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that's the worst, like, place I need to take logs. I think everywhere else is pretty fine. Or Northport's a little bit shit. But yeah, we'll be okay. Grab fuel from this on the way. Refuel. Yeah, that was moving too fast there, and the pack cargo disappeared and opened up the remove cargo. Dangerous. Right. You're up. White Western Star. Bench truck. I don't know why I did that. I thought it was too high, and then I thought, oh, it's fine, and then I was like, oh, maybe it was too high. Like I said, I like to take the P12 last in case I need to pick up logs on the way, if something tips. Hey Bryce, how's it going? Hold up. Welcome in. I don't think I needed the winch in the end, but very sketch. Very, very sketch. Very sketch and very scary. Good obem. I assume that means good. Oh, I don't know about bringing. Should be fine. Should be okay. We'll bring the P12 up as well. Let's go. Like I'm thinking, do I want to pack the cat, go through the gateway, but then it might just immediately explode. I think maybe risking it with unpacked logs. And this is always here to fix it. Like right before you go, if you're unsure, you never know, it might fix the problem. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it could fix the problem. It could also make it a lot worse. Like I've taken unloaded logs through before, through a gateway, but just always in a trailer. Like in like a sideboard, like a bed or a semi-trailer. P12's been doing a pretty okay. People saying it's underpowered. Yeah, and I've got the middle engine on it too, just to save some fuel. Because I mean, Alaska's not that hard, but I like the P12. So the trick is, and obviously I've got chains on it here, but you run all terrains on it, not off roads and not muds. Refuel. That way you get a little bit of tire slip and you don't get the axle lock up when you're running the big motor. I still get axle lock up a little bit here, but yeah, like I said, Alaska's not very hard, so I'm not worried about it. When I take it to the next place I take it, wherever that's going to be, I'll chuck the big engine back in it. Yeah, I really like it. Like in the logs and the crane is really good, and then also when it's got the fuel and the maintenance add-on on it, oh, that's great. Like 2,000 litres, 450 litres, or 450 repair points. All right, and I will winch to you. We are coming through. Fingers crossed. Let's hope the dairy doesn't explode with logs. Let the truck roll back slightly, and yeah, that can happen, help sometimes. But yeah, essentially running shitter tires on it will help. Right. I can't tell if everything survived. Right, now where do I need to take these is the first question. Long way to the top. Oh, it's just to the sawmill. I'm gonna go just the cat, and I'm gonna take the I'm actually going to take the White West and start at Pedro Bay, and then the cat can do the second lot of medium logs on the way back to White Valley. I'll get them from Northport. And I'm going to do the same with the long logs. I'll take the P12 here, and then I'll take the dairy to Pedro Bay, and then the P12 can and come back through here. Right, let's see. Cargo management, drop off. Nope. It's still not right. Like, it shouldn't be doing that. Right, the tricky bit will be getting up this hill. 2 seconds, let me get my monitoring thing back up. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Thank you very much for the follow. Cyber Active. Ready to dive through the digital wilderness together. Welcome in, glad you're enjoying the stream enough to follow. Thank you very much. Do you play SnowRunner as well? P16 setup. I like the P16. It's surprisingly capable, though. It's got the specially coated tires, right? They're essentially muds, and then they've got the 600 weight. So they're, yeah. It's just if rocks is the biggest, and like really, really deep mud is the P12 weakness. Good diff lock. I mean, both, you know, the P12 and the P16, they both kind of get outshined by trucks fairly quickly. Like, you know, for big rigs, the big trailers, you know, like the Dairy Longhorn or like, you know, a Kolob or something like that's gonna outperform the P16 and the P12, like. And then for long logs, the P16's okay, but something with all-wheel drive will kind of outperform it. Like, but yeah, it's still good. What's on the Mac defense? So I nicknamed the Mac defense when I got it in British Columbia, Captain Disappointment. So it's a good truck. It's, you know, don't get me wrong, it's a good truck, but I always found I'd be driving it along and it would be fine, and then all of a sudden it would get like stuck somewhere where I was like, why are you getting stuck here? Like where I wasn't expecting it to have problems. Like, you know, in some mud that's not even that deep, or like going up a hill or something like that. And it's crazy. Like, you could be driving it. Like I drove it, I used it completely in North Carolina. Like did it there. And yeah, you might drive for hours or days and not have any problems, but then all of a sudden you're like, why are you getting stuck here? What's the problem? And like, there's you know, Zing's got a theory about like the rear wheels being too close together. The saddle position is not great on it. But yeah, yeah, exactly. I was about to say that the biggest problem is that hogs fuel. It's very thirsty, but there is a little bit of a way around it, right? So instead of running the off-road gearbox, if you run the multi-purpose, it will be better on fuel. But and also the fuel miser engine, because the top engine's the fuel miser, and the second top engine is a bigger engine that's got more power, but it uses more fuel. But yeah, the problem with the fuel miser is that when you use the balanced gearbox, it's a bit too weak. You get axle lockup and stuff. So if you run the balanced gearbox and then the big engine, the second top one, like the second from the bottom in the list, then it's pretty good. Ground clearance, yeah, it's got ghost ground clearance like the Mac does, and a bunch of trucks do, where it doesn't actually clip on things. Apparently it used to be really bad for ground clearance, and then they updated it. It's also got the low saddle positions quite high, so that can help. Like, I used it in, so like I said, North Carolina, and I towed the 770G trailer with, you know, not too many issues. Like, it didn't get caught up too much. But it's a really good fuel truck, and I think it's better instead of with a with a semi-trailer and a crane, I think it's better like with a 2-slot bed or like a fuel carrier or a repair add-on or something like that. I think that's where it works best. Yeah, like I said, cut the disappointment. Like I'd say like it's not a bad truck. It's definitely a very good truck. It's just not amazing. P16, aren't they? I thought they were 600. The super heavy. Actually, no, they're not. But they are specially coated. They've got like better mud performance. The P16 and the P512, but the P12 doesn't. Never had trouble with it yet. Has to get stuck on pebbles. Yeah. You'll be fine. You'll be cruising around, and then just all of a sudden, it'll get stuck somewhere, and you're like, what? Like, it doesn't make sense why it's stuck, and I don't know why. So, yeah, that's the thing that annoys me about it. And the thing that, though, like, you know, if it didn't do that, I'd be like, yeah, it's fucking amazing. Besides the fuel usage. Yeah, I'll happily use it when I get it in British Columbia, and then I don't know, I might use it other places as well after. It just depends. Pros like your new fave, just can't justify it. Yeah, that's a lot of the new trucks are like that. They're like the DLC trucks. Their base price is so expensive. The Pro is a lot of fun. I kind of wish, like, so you know, the Pro and the Pinnacle. I haven't used them since they've been updated, and I liked them before. Having the all-wheel drive on the Pinnacle makes sense because it's a heavy-duty truck, and there's no other heavy-duty trucks without all-wheel drive. I kind of wish that the Pro got specially coated tires like the W990. Maybe not the same as W990, like, but close. I think that would have been better than giving it Jat tires, because the UAD2s are better than the Jat tires, unless you need stability, which you kind of don't. Yeah, it's a highway truck. I don't think it needs all-wheel drive. Like, I think that the GMC, the 9500, probably should move into the heavy-duty class since it has all-wheel drive. But yeah. Yep. Oh, so the OMD 3, no. Yeah, the OMD 2s, I think they are. They're the widest tires. So, like, I chucked the OMDs on the Fleet Star and the GMC just to stop them from being quite so tippy. But yeah, they've got better dirt performance, but not better mud performance. The mud performance on the UAD 2s are better. But yeah, I think I would have preferred if the Pinnacle was a highway truck, and the Pro was a heavy duty with all-wheel drive. Just because I really like the look of the Pro. Like, I like the cab over. It would have been unique as a truck that more people use. And then the Pinnacle's, the freaking log crane is amazing. I wish they'd make the settings of all the log cranes like the Pinnacle, just the speed the head moves, and yeah. Yeah, so if it had all-wheel drive, like, have it out of the highway class. Like it's a really good, like, I like highway trucks. They've got their uses, right? I use the Transstar a heap in Michigan, and I was going to use it here, but I ran out of money and I couldn't, because I had to recover and spend 48 grand recovering the P12. So, and I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it more. So, Yukon, going to use it a lot. Yeah, I had a lot of, like, I used them in Glades, and Glades isn't the most difficult region, but the river crossings in Glades are fucking no joke. They're some of the worst mud in the whole fucking game. There's like bugger all winch points. There's like logs that don't despawn that you get caught on. Like, and yeah, they handled it fine. And that was, yeah, before the buffs. Yeah, the Jats are really good for scouts. Also the heavy trucks as well. The Jats are better on the heavies that can't do UADs, but UADs are better. And OHDs as well. UAD 2s and OHD 1s. I'll almost always run those instead. Right. Oh, I was also going to bring the BM17 up here too. Hold on, let me just double check where these go. I'm pretty sure it's down here. One or both of these warehouses. Oh, cool. It's that one. Okay, cool. Actually, I'll take the White West Star first. Just so the ground doesn't get all messed up by this. Yeah, I've got a fuel semi-trailer up here that needs to come back so the BM17 can come and grab it. Not that I need the fuel, but let's just grab it anyway. Whoops. And then I'll just move it out of the way and I'll bring the White Western Star up. White Western Star. Careful of the old slippery road and tipping. Just keep your momentum going and you'll be right. Medium logs are like yeah, they're the tippiest cargo, I reckon, besides the slate blocks. G'day, Chester. How's it going? Welcome in, mate. How you doing? How's your day? I must have refueled to the semi-trailer with this. Surely it didn't use 150 litres just driving across Mountain River. Refuel. Or maybe I didn't fully refuel it. Maybe I just clicked it once. Just slow down a little bit. I might have to actually just drive through that shit mud pit because I can go around it, but it's kind of sloped on the side. There are winch points to winch off. It's just slow is all. Which truck am I use? This is the White Western Star that you get from Michigan. 170 views and 47 likes. Yep. Smash that like button. Helps with getting into recommendeds, and also like even people that are subscribed, sometimes like you don't pop up that you're live. Someone said earlier that they didn't realize I was live. They couldn't tell. Yep, I really like the White Western Star. It's such a great truck. Like it can be, it's great early game, but it can also be used at late game. It's just not super quick. It'll do most things, it just slowly. Go away, tree. Leave me alone, tree. I didn't even need the winch. Big bad White Western Star don't care. But make sure I don't accidentally tip over. Hopefully logging. Nah, although I'm having a problem with the cat. The cat 745C is doing weird things when I pack the logs, and I have no idea what it is. Theory is it might be a mod. I restarted the game, I've changed trucks, I've gone to different maps. I'll see if I can't fix it tomorrow. A lot of trucks burning fuel really quick, yep. Yeah, the white weather star's pretty decent on fuel as well. The logging here in Alaska is actually really good because there's not much. Have to go. See you next time. Or next one. Bye-bye. No worries, Simon. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, no stream tomorrow. I don't stream Sundays, but I'll be back Monday. And I mean, unless things go horribly wrong, we'll probably be in Tamir. Whoops. Bang. Exciting. First Russian trucks. We'll just leave this here just in case the dairy shouldn't get in trouble, but just in case it does. Yep. Careful. Trying to take it wide because the turning circle in this truck sucks. But then I don't want to tip over. Oh God. You're back, Adam. Welcome back, mate. How'd your chores, the things you had to do, go? I don't know if they were chores. I forget what you said. Did you had errands or something that you need to run? What is that long? So this is the Olsom's trailer pack. And I really like this one because the trailers, like the long log trailers and all that sort of stuff, they're heavy. So it's like you gain an advantage by being able to use a low saddle and a low saddle truck. But because the trailer's heavy and the logs are heavy, obviously, it's not like it's not that much of an advantage. No, you need to run snow, not chores or errands. Yep. What I do in the morning before the streams, I be an adult, make sure I do my shopping and washing up and housework and catch up with people and that sort of stuff, and then or work if it's a work day. Went to post to take some delivery stuff, paint equipment. Nice. Can you join the Discord? Sure. There's a link in the description. You should be able to join it. It'll just get you to verify when you first join. So you got to like just do a captcha just to keep bots away. It's the Discord's kind of quiet, but we're getting more people in there and chatting a bit more. I put my schedule and the list of mods and all that sort of stuff in there too, and updates and that sort of thing. Also, Virgil's in there. It's an asshole. It's nice on the stream here, but I can't figure out how to make it not an asshole. In the Discord, sometimes it's nice, but most of the time it just insults you. And if you keep replying to it, it will keep replying back. Need to paint your shed. The paint's almost gone. As in, it's like worn away from it, like coming off. Well, I guess, after winter's done and summer comes and the weather starts warming up, painting the shed is a nice little job. Like, depending on how big it is, you might be able to do it in like a weekend. Hello from America. Welcome in, Scarface. Hello from Australia. We've got a few people from the US that are usually in the chat. Where from the US are you from? And the bad weather's starting now. Yeah, glad that you came back quick. Oh, right, nice. It's always nice when that happens. Like, yeah, you need to get something done, and you get home, and just like right after, like the weather comes in, or the the rain starts or whatever, and you're like, oh, that was perfect timing. Easy goal with the Tuz. Nice, well done, Vic. I'm glad you conquered that that contest that was annoying you. When is season 15 rolling out? Season 15 rolls out on Thursday. Friday for me, but first day for you. How's the 914? 3194. It's really good. Yeah. I didn't use it much. Like when I came here in my last playthrough, I used it for like 2 of the big trailers, and then that was it. I never used it again. Kentucky, nice. But yeah, I think I'm going to use it a bit more. Like the turning circle in it's the worst part. It just doesn't turn for shit. So you got to be careful. You got to take wide berths. But luckily Alaska's quite wide. Like, there's not a lot of really twisty areas. So yeah, hated the steering, but was a noob. Yeah. Yeah. Not only does it have a bad turning circle, it also is really slow at turning. Like it takes ages to turn from lock to lock. You just got to like start turning early and that sort of stuff. And occasionally you need to do a 3-point turn while like you turn out of a place like this, and you need to have 2 goes at it. Yeah, of course I played out of order. Like I completed each map before I moved on, but yeah, because I didn't play in release order, I had pretty good trucks pretty quickly. Like I had the 963 BC was the first map I went to after Tamir. Like I got the plaid kind of early. Like yeah, so there you go. If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to follow. Hit the follow, subscribe button. Feel free to use your free Twitch Prime sub too, and hit the like as well. Used vanilla muds. Oh, for the Tuz. Whoop, diff almost exploded. "11 hours. When do I eat and go to the bathroom?" I've eaten. I haven't had to go to the bathroom. I usually go to the bathroom before I start. Sometimes I need to get up and pee, but I haven't had to. Yeah, laughably strong trucks from playing out of it. I mean, I enjoyed having the good trucks, and it gave me an opportunity to try different things. Like after probably about halfway through, when I was like, oh, I'm going to play through this again and do it in order, I was like, I'm going to use trucks for the maps that I'm not going to have next time. You know, so that when I come and do it again, I'll be playing slightly differently. So, I mean, Michigan, obviously, the first 3 maps obviously is different. We're going to be similar, but I've been purposely trying to use, like I use the TranStar and the Kodiak a heap. That's the wrong button. Yeah, the TranStar and the Kodiak and the GMC, which I didn't use at all in my last playthrough back in Michigan. Oh yeah. Okay, Mr. Drifter. Dairy. Ooh, let's go. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to like Cola and Amur are my two ones I'm really looking forward to early on, and then I mean even Maine. But by Maine I'll have the 605R and that sort of thing. So you like that frozen pond? It's all right until you try and drive across it with mud tires, and you're going fast, and you brake and you turn early, and it just keeps your truck just keeps going straight. I like that Alaska, you don't have to worry about broken ice. Always nice. I wonder if anyone's ever really like actually used the dead axle on this. Maybe if it gets like centered out on something. Like the first time, yeah. Like in the Scout, it was all slippery, and then when I remember the first time I bought the Ank back, it was, oh shit, here we go, and yeah, into a rock or into that. There's that I'll show it when I go past it. I'll point it out. There's like a power line pole that's like at an angle that you seem to head straight for. All right, we're good. Okay. That's that bad turning circle that I was talking about. Come and see you drive this truck, you realize just how capable off-road it is. Yeah, like it's it's got a really good engine and stuff. It's like super capable off-road. It's like if the engine in this was in the other, the Longhorn 4, I forget the actual number. The Longhorn 4 would be absolutely fucking amazing because it's got just such amazing. Whoops. Almost pulled that over by accident. Amazing maneuverability with the rear steering. So yeah, this pole up here, you can see it there. You always end up sliding for that, and you're like, ah. And coming the other way, it's that rock, like coming down here. Also, oh god, 4520, that's the one. The het, not the Hemmet. The Hemmet's the Dairy Special. The het. The Oshkosh. Yeah. When the first time you come through here in muds and you slide directly into that rock. That's also a Pedro Bay experience that everyone has experienced. Right. You are coming with me. We are getting through it. Can we do it in an hour? Probably not. We're going to be very close. I don't know. Does anyone know with YouTube? I know when you go over 12 hours, the VOD gets cut. I can't remember if it gets cut at the start or the end. I think it's the end. Like the stream will keep going, just the VOD gets cut. Ooh. Even ice in Alaska is stronger than the ice anymore. Yeah. They obviously hadn't figured out how to make broken ice yet. They were still working on it for Cola. And the Cola broken ice is like, even like is easy compared to Amur. Like the Cola ice glows. You can see where it breaks, especially at night. Like you can really pick out where it is. Amur, it's a little bit more hidden. A little bit harder to spot. Yeah, no, logging in Alaska is not bad at all. It's actually really nice. Like, it's easy to get everywhere, and there's not a lot of logs. Like, it's like 2, 4, 6. Yeah, 6 of each. 6 medium, 6 longs. And we've always got that black sticky fuck you tar under the broken ice. Yep. Sure does. I actually didn't fall into the ice once anymore, now that I think about it. Like I broke through it a little bit getting to the Erskine Gateway from the garage, but I didn't like really get stuck in it or anything like that. I was kind of lucky, I think. Like once or twice I kind of like half drove in it and was like, ugh. I was able to back out of it. But yeah, okay, we're going back to White Valley. All right, going to White Valley. We're going to the garage. We're getting the BM. Gonna go get that fuel semi-trailer that's in Pedro. And I'll bring the P12 at the same time. Okay, let's just double check, customize. Like I said, I'm gonna go no crane, which may be a mistake, but the crane makes it tippy when it doesn't have a trailer on the back, and yeah, so leave garage. We are 95%, so 5% to go. Vesta, we've got 2 tasks in Northport, the fuel trailer and the service trailer, and then it's 2 more logging missions, and that's it. How did I get to the seismic tower on the middle island without going through broken ice? Actually, yeah, you were wrong. Sorry, I am wrong. I did. I got baited. I went the wrong way. I had to get it. I had to get rescued. But you can get there without getting. Like you can kind of skirt along the edge. There's a route that you can go, and I can't show you because I haven't been there. Like you go, after you come through the gateway, you go left at the main road, and then you go like right down to the river, and then you go north. And then yeah, there's like the road that takes you up there. But I came from the north side, and yeah, got stuck and had to get the 605 to pull me out. I forgot about that. Hold on. Have you been there yet? Middle line without going through. Yeah, give me a sec. You. Give me a sec. Where are you? Where are you? Nope, not Runnercraft. SnowRunner. If we go second monitor, we go to a more, then we go to NAI. Right. Is this right? Yeah, this is right. Okay. So yeah, you come through the gateway, you go left here. You obviously don't go through that intersection. You cut through like that little shortcut on the trees. You go all the way down, and then you turn here and go down, and essentially just go straight across here to there, and then you can kind of go. The ice will break, but it's not that deep ice. So it'll just crack underneath you, and you can kind of get across to the island, and then across and then up. But yeah, that's the route. So I actually came because I went to this one up here. Where is it? Up there. And I came down this way, and I made it all the way around to here, and then this is where I got stuck. I made it over these rocks, and after these rocks, all that is breakable ice. Even Laura, I couldn't even follow the edge. I couldn't get close enough for this. Yeah, I had to get the zigs to come get me. But yeah, so from this turn, it's like up this bit of road, and then you can go across this crossing, kind of head for the island, and then yeah, make your way across. Hopefully that helps. What is that website? That is SnowRunner. So if you go to Map Runner and go to resources, that's Naked Dave is the one who made it. Yeah, it's really good. You can load up a save file onto it and that sort of stuff. Took the first road down and came down from the top of that little island. Yeah, that's bait. Oh yeah, the Royal BM. Yeah, I don't have enough money to fix all my trucks, and this is how it came. You get it broken. It's all destroyed when you get it. Eventually, I have enough money to fix all my trucks. Like what I did last time is, after a few maps, when I had enough money, I'd repair them before I took them somewhere. So after I'd finished a map, then I'd repair them. So. You know what? I'm going to take this through the gateway. I'm not going to go get the fuel yet. I'll do the logging first. Because if we run out of time, I can do the fuel offline. Oh, God. All right, let's go. I'll do the logging as a priority. We've only got 45 minutes, really. I don't mind streaming for a little bit longer to finish it off, but I don't know. I might have to try and record and then do YouTube. But like I said, I don't know if YouTube cuts off the start of the VOD or the end of the VOD when you get to 12 hours. Like the stream will keep playing, just the VOD will stop. Hold on. Okay, one of my screens just turned off for a second, but it's back. That was weird. Hold on, let me just close this just in case it's causing issues. Oh, signs, go away. Leave me be, please. Those signs suck, they sure do. At least they despawn here. The ones in, and hopefully the ones from, if there are any in season 15 and 16, hopefully they're not like the ones in Austria that don't despawn when you honk, after you honk at them. Hopefully. Right, I'm going to do the long logs first. Change truck. Derek Longhorn. Winch. Let's go. I'll take the P12 first. No. I was thinking I could drive down the river and then, but that's to get to the drilling site, not to the log station. We're good. I'll have to see how much fuel this this trailer has in it. Need to get it down to 200 if we can. As close to as we can. If it's just under, then I'll go buy a couple of litres of fuel. Jets are coming in 2 minutes. Oops. Refuel. Yeah, 700 man. Okay. There is a fuel trailer up at the, what's it called? The drilling site. So we can like, yeah, move stuff about a little bit. Might actually go via the ice with this, and then probably the dairy as well. That way the White Western Star's not, oh actually it's not gonna, yeah whatever, it doesn't matter. Guess it's gonna reset anyway when I yeah, when I do it. When I go back to get the White Western Star, it's going to reset. Oh, crap. But yeah, it must be halfway to daylight by now. Yeah, it can't be too far away from leaving Alaska in the review. Yeah, we're getting close. So yeah, I think we'll try and finish it tonight. I might have to do like fuel cleanup and that sort of stuff offline. Not do it tomorrow or something. Maybe during my lunch break on Monday, but it is almost 2 a.m, so it's not too late. I usually go till 2 a.m. on Friday and Saturdays. We're going, yep. We're so close, thing. 95%. We've got two logging missions to finish, and then the repair trailer and the fuel trailer here, and we're done. Kompanark, yep. Everyone's just going, you're still running. You're still going, yep. What unexpected music style emerged in Yugoslavia in the mid-20th century? Find out when ads start and in about 3 minutes. Oh, I have no idea. Is it like hard style or something? Mid-20th century. I have no idea. Music style. The liability that the swinging front bunk would have in real life, smacking oncoming motorists. Oh, yeah. I guess it doesn't. Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, sideways it probably would hang out past the side of the tyres. The rear one technically swings as well. It's just, I don't know, it doesn't seem as loose. Yeah, being able to lock it would make sense, right? Auto's fine. Let's go. Yeah, even with the middle engine, this thing's been doing really well. I mean, like I said, it's not difficult here in Michigan, here and in Michigan, so yeah. Saves a fair bit of fuel though. Up 14k for the region swap. On the P12. Add money. Brutal, yeah, brutal. Let's go around. Yeah, I mean, the reason I wanted to, like, wanted to bring the P12 was long logs and a crane. Because I'd need to use a separate truck. I'd need to use like the BM17 with a crane, and that would, no, it's way too tippy. I've learned from the Fleet Star experience. Dirty. UMEX, a fusion of Mexican and Yugoslavian music, came popular in Yugoslavia, particularly in the 1950s and 60s, influenced by Mexican films. I didn't know that. Never heard of it. Oh God, steer please. Steer. Steer please. Damn it. Okay, thank you. Damn you, turning circle. Normally they put the trailer in the front bunk for trailer. Yeah, I know. I do have a trailer that does that for the P16. I used it in Michigan. It's fucking cool. Like, they've got the folding one in Spin Tires and Mud Runner, like, and people have made modded folding ones just for specific trucks, not just to go on every truck. Turn early. Turn. 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 Thank you. Look out, rocks. Alaska seems perfect for practicing winter drifting on trucks. Yeah. Just make sure you do it with the chains. With muds, it's way too crazy. Man, last time I like perfectly ended up with 200 liters in this. Like, completely as a coincidence. I actually think I might have more fuel left this time than last time. I think. I don't know. Like, there's a bunch of scout fuel carriers. There's one that I don't even know if I found it last time. Actually, I don't know if I went around and picked everything up either. That could be a reason. Like, I've still got a bunch of that to do. That'll be a job for like tomorrow and Monday before the stream. Good. Burn your bugger. All right, we're good. We're good. Whoa. Is you just going to hold high? Probably. Actually, I don't remember. Surely I've got the big engine in this. I think I do. Super snow conditions in Alaska. There's a couple of kind of deep snow things, but not the blue super snow like you get in Kola, or you start getting in Kola and then get in every snow region since. Oop. I was like, why is it not driving? Oh, yeah, high gear. Oops. Change truck, you. Start engine, long logs. Like I said, I'm just going to do one at a time. I don't want to deal with flipping over and things like that. Ankles were being weird. Oops. Hopefully that's okay. Dinner time, BRBs, no worries, mate. Cargo apocalypse contracts are going to be painful. Yeah. The big cargo missions are definitely going to be painful. Well, that's fine. Oh, sorry, I did the cargo apocalypse already. Change truck. I was thinking of the other ones anymore. Change truck, pack cargo. All right, let's get going. We are going to... Oh, it's to the sawmill. For some reason, I thought it was to the fucking drilling site. Okay, that's fine. That's actually easier than I thought. Bonk. You're off. No worries, Vic. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck with getting the rest of them all done over the weekend. I don't know what I'm doing this way. Turn, please. Thank you. Turn. I think this will head through this mud. No worries. Might even hold high. Got a study. Nope. Turn sharper. Yeah. That's its one downside. Is the turning circle. Finish the missions in your mod map. Just some trees. Nice. I'm stopping. I'm gonna take a break from the modded series for a little bit. Yeah, the modded trucks were kind of too boring, so I was like falling asleep while I was playing. I'm getting really tired. And as soon as I stopped playing and like watched Netflix or something, it was okay. But yeah, I might come back to modded maps and that sort of stuff without modded trucks. But yeah, favorite truck depends on the situation. I really like the Kenworth 963. Plus you can overload it so much and it kind of goes everywhere. It's like super strong. My favorite semi-trailer truck would be the C500. Followed pretty closely by the Tega 6436. And then my favorite Scout is the Earthroamer LTI. But if the Crocodile had an autonomous winch like the Action or the Warthog, that would be my favorite truck to scout with. And then, yeah, my favorite logging trucks for Forester. Although, when I use the Pinnacle a bit more, maybe the Pinnacle will take over that mantle. Oh God. I thought I was going to make it. We might get close to getting it down to 200. What's your favorite truck, Chester? Usually when I ask that question, most people don't answer. They ask me and then they don't. And I'm like, come on, I answer. You can answer. Some people do, just not everybody. Wasn't expecting the Pinnacle style. Not a bad looking truck for sure, yeah. Scout, the Earthram LTI. Like I said, if the Crocodile had a Scout winch, like an autonomous winch, then the Crocodile would be. It's really good for scouting, but yeah. Should you buy the Yar or the Lodestar? I've never used the Yar. I do plan on using it. I guess it depends. Depends where you are. Like, I mean, both trucks would make like Alaska easy mode. The Lodestar's faster, I think. I'm pretty sure. You can do chains. I don't know. Can the Yard do chains? Hate the Scout out handle with that. Yeah, keys rolling. It's a lot better with the roof rack off. With the roof rack off, it's actually pretty. In the Jet MHS3s, it's actually pretty decent. Or even, yeah, not their race suspension will also help too. I'll probably end up selling my Scout, I think. The Lodestar and the Yar both have good fuel add-ons, yeah. Like the Lodestar uses a bit of fuel, but because it's so fast, it kind of offsets. Like it's not actually so bad. The P16. P16 does look cool. I kind of like the style of all the Pacific trucks. Favorite truck is the Freightliner. Nice. I didn't like it a lot. Like I used it in Ontario, but I was having performance issues because I was running like co-op, but not with people, just co-op solo. And yeah, I was getting like axle freezes and weird stuff. And then when I went back to non-co-op, it was fine. So careful if you flip, it's very hard to recover. Yeah, okay, that's good to know. I was thinking of using it in a moor. If it's hard to flip back up there, then I don't know if I want to. Favorite Scout is the Earthrammer LTI, yeah. Hey, Raging Voids, how's it going? Good luck, you enjoy the vibes. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoy it. Nice and chill. Neck. I'm going to go get rid of this trailer. I don't need it anymore. There's a trailer store here, isn't there? I'm pretty sure. Yep. Best looking truck, the PR512. Best looking Scout, the Land Rover Defender. See, I haven't used the Land Rovers. I don't have those DLCs. Right. Oh, Mount River. The Resvani tank with a special gearbox uses very little fuel and is very stable. Yeah, the Resvani's pretty good. It's very similar to the F750, which is not a bad thing. Right, I think we're going to go over 12 hours. I may have to... I think the YouTube, like the stream will still go, and I think it'll cut the end of the stream. So I'll see if I can do a quick recording, like have it record. Just give me a sec. I got to take this off. Right. Hopefully that records properly, and yeah, I can just do a short VOD or something from whenever the stream cuts short at 12 hours. Move this out the way. We're going to be like very close to being done after 12, so oh no. Okay, cat. I'm actually gonna run into the garage, make sure there's not two add-ons. I'm pretty sure there's not. Maybe uninstall it and reinstall it, see if that makes a difference. 770G should get a higher saddle. Yeah, I mean, that'd be cool. Hopefully the Cat and Pacific changes that they're making will be that sort of stuff. Make the 770G actually useful for something other than the one contract in Yukon. Land Rover 110 is also good if you avoid mud spots. We've been your Scout for North Carolina. Hard to flip, easy to recover. Yeah, nice. Yeah, like I said, I don't have the DLC for the Land Rovers. There's a lot of scouts in the game, so I don't know. Yeah, paying money for a scout in hard mode, besides like the lodestar and maybe the I don't know. I don't know if it's really worth it. I mean, yeah, like I always say, you do get to a point where you don't have to worry about money, but still. Hey, Smoke Benny, how's it going? Welcome in. Refuel. 204 litres. We need to remove out of that, and then we are good. We can go submit it. Like I said, I'm just going to duck in here. Yeah, log carrier, fuel carrier, container carrier. I'm going to need that anyway. So I want to see. Okay, it doesn't go crazy like with this. Very similar to what's came before. Both the Jeep and Land Rover sets. They're funny. You've spent a few dollars on much dumber things. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not so much about the money. It's more the in-game. Like, I don't know if I'd really have a use for them. Actually, let me also, hold on. If I do, I mean, this could be, I do that. That should fill it up. Yeah, it does. But yeah, no, it's not doing weird stuff. Unequipping it will remove the fuel, so that's fine. Put the log out on back on, and we'll see if it still does the same. I'm guessing it will still do the same thing. I don't see why it wouldn't. Does it always do that weird bounce? A little maybe. Real careful. Force yourself to actually use the scouts because it's just as easy to use a small truck. Yeah. Next one. Always pick a couple of scouts to get tasked and watch towers, yeah. Yeah, like the Crocodile's a great example. I mean, it's scout-sized, basically. It's like the smallest off-road truck, I'm pretty sure. Same with the Zix 566A. As a general kind of rule of thumb, I don't really like scouting. It's kind of boring. There's some places where it's okay. Like I'm in Michigan because it's the first, like you're getting all your upgrades and that sort of stuff. Polar is really cool to scout. 1 kilometre square map took you 3 weeks to make. It's the studying's fault. That doesn't sound like too bad. I guess it depends on how many hours you've spent on it. Like a small map, but if you've got lots of detail and that sort of stuff to put in, then yeah. What's the max size that you can do on a custom map? Like, is 2x2 the biggest? Surely if you could do bigger maps, people would have like released them and we'd know about them. I mean, yeah, maybe not, but probably. Market management, medium logs, change truck. Let's go reverse, start truck. Possibilities are endless. So you can make bigger maps than like a 2x2? Restore crane. Oops, change truck. Right, I mean, it's a bit hard to see, but let's see. It's not doing it. Yes, it is. Is it? Yep. I have no idea what the fuck is wrong with this thing. That's like so perplexing. The max you can make. Oh, so max you can make is 2x2. Yep. Okay. And I have no idea what is wrong with this cat. It's so strange. Like, yeah. Like I said, I don't have any mods that would affect it. Like, it's its own logging carrier. I don't have any mods that play with the logs themselves. Like, I don't have like a weight or anything like that. Nothing on the cat, nothing on the cat. Yeah, I have no idea. It doesn't do anything on any of the other trucks either. Usually this is really good for medium logs. It's just doing, and I've used it plenty of times before. It's just doing weird. Watch it. Watch. You can now. There's a bit of light. Has it stopped? No, it's doing. See, the front's like picking up. Look at it. Like something's binding up. Like something invisible is binding up. Four maps, it would be a part. Yeah, yeah. Can you do more than 4 maps? Could you do like a 6-map region? I'm guessing probably not. acts like, yeah, like it's like, it feels like something's bound up. It kind of reminds me of when the crane on the Bandit gets caught on the roof rack. Like I said, yeah, I've got no idea. Like I said, I'll verify the integrity of the game cache and have no mods and see if that fixes it. And then I'll put the mods back on and see what happens. See if I can't figure out what it is that's causing it. Yeah, like I said, I've got no changes or anything to the cat. So a research if you can make 5 or 6 map regions. Yeah, I'm assuming that 4's the max. That'd be my guess. Actually, no, I'll get it on the way back. Pedro is like, yeah, you could pack a fair bit into a 2x2. There were rumors when they were first talking about season 15 that it was going to be like the biggest maps ever, like 3x3s or something, or like a 4x2 or something. But that wasn't the case. Because isn't Tamir, most of those are 3x1s or something? Like they're definitely longer than they are tall. Or sorry, taller than they are wide. And then like Island Lake is wider than it is tall. Like east to west is wider than north to south. But I think it might be one. I mean, it could be 1x2, I guess, not a 1x3. I might tow the White Western Star back with me, because this doesn't really go any slower towing it along the road, so that way I don't have to drive it both. Island Lake is unique. Has there been other? Yeah, so Tamir, I'm pretty sure they're taller than they are wide, so the north to south is longer. Map Runner will tell you. If you go to Map Runner, it'll give you the dimensions. Takes a lot of time to make a map, yeah. Yeah, I know Remo's been works on his maps for months. Like you got to build the map, and then you've got to do the contracts, and you got to test it, and you got to test test the routes and the cargo and all that sort of stuff. Like you can't just sort of make a map and just chuck random houses and delivery points around. Yep. And Zimnogorsk as well. I'm pretty sure Zim's taller than it is wide. Yeah, Quarry is definitely, and then Rift is square. And just to save any potential troubles, we're going up this hill backwards, just so the logs don't slide out the back. Whoops. No DLC though. Oh, you mean on modded maps? Yeah, I mean, technically they could put DLC on there, but not everyone would be able to use it. Don't think there's a mission limit. Yeah. Your game crashes if there's too many. Yeah, okay.